Rex. Okay, folding here. Folding here. El Palacio. Okay. Nightlife, Narwen, Michael Air. I'm there now. Okay. Toshi is the reg. We don't know about the rest of them. Okay. T-West. I think that I said that T-West is the regular, and he is. T-West is the regular. Okay. Evieco is also regular from Russia. Michael 23 Air, also regular, it seems, from Germany. Okay. Like, what's that tribute size? I don't know. It's weird. Okay, tensor call here. I'm not gonna mark him regular because it's strange what he did. So I'm gonna wait for time now. A really bad turn for us. And until I don't know anything. And my opinion, he's not a reg, he's like a fish, probably playing 4 tables because it just doesn't have any sense. Okay, sizing and everything. On the turn he also sizes like really bad. The turn is good for his range, but he should size it up. Okay. El Palacio, Hamburguet, I'm there now, Nightlife and Narwin. Okay. This is probably a fish or the Recro guy. We're gonna use bigger size. Folding a lot. Here we're gonna fold. Okay, this thread, let's see, is he up? He's regular. Again, weird size here. MGL Pro Team. Let's see him. MGL. Okay, MGL. I can find him. We're gonna obviously fold on this size. Corn, I take it. Corn, I take it. Iris style. Okay, falling there. 9-10. Iris style, we told it is a reg, but we'll we will wait a bit to see. I'm there now is the reg. Okay, Hamburg wet is the also reg. Immediately from the stats it's obvious. Okay. Nightlife Narwin. Nightlife Narwin. Okay, Narwin is here. Nightlife, it's not. Okay. Folding. El Polaco, let's see him. El Polaco is the reg from Poland. Playing 4 tables. There's more than 200 people at the limit now. Okay, Narwin, we fold here. Okay, let's see. Michael 23 Air is the guy that 3-bet 7x, so I'm gonna wait a bit to see. Michelo is probably a fish. I would say, yep, he's a fish. Okay, we're gonna bet. Okay. Okay, opening here. Donkey shot. The reg, this is the need guy. I take it 85. I guess he's a reg. Hello, Notecaddy, and thank you for wishing me good luck. Okay. I'm gonna trip it here. Till 10. Jack 8, we're gonna check behind. Okay, nightlife, corn, I take it. I'm gonna raise because of size. I'm gonna raise like this. I take it as the regular also. Okay, really nice. Corn guy and Gaboose. And that April stone. Okay, Ahmad. Folding here. Rex here, that's good. Gaboose guy. Regular, okay. Folding. 27%, okay, now it's fold. Again, it seems like I'm gonna need to... Okay, HUD seems not... Okay, now it's working. We have the updated version of the HUD. So that's good. We have the updated version of the multi-way pop-up. So we have it for 3-bet pots. We added the as a 3-bet pot, as a PFR, as a caller, as a out of position caller, as an in position caller. Really, I think at first I wasn't so excited, but now I think it's really good when you get the sample, because people actually play differently when there is multi-way going on in 3-bet pots. Some will step really light, like trying to take away a pot, bet like middle pair and stuff like that, and you want to identify those players. Other will have like a strong checking range, and you want to also identify those players. So having that in the new multi-way pop-up is going to be really good for us. This is the 4-tabler, but use the strange size, so I'm gonna label him, but I'm gonna be careful because I don't feel like he's a good player. Again, Nightlife and Corn are the one that are left. Okay. We're gonna fold here. A huge overbet. We have a read on him. I remember hand. He used the strange hand. Okay, we're gonna... as a river bluff, which I think it wasn't good enough. Okay. Corn and April Stone and Corn and Nightlife. Okay. Folding here. I'm gonna use the orbit here. Okay. Let's see this guy. 3-bet. He's opening 26%. Way too much from early position. He's doing the same thing from middle position also. Okay, I'm gonna check behind now. Okay, checking there. Okay. Really strange. This guy's like repping 6s. His call from the small blind was the weird one. He's not calling much. He called 6%. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. Let's see the multi if we have a sample maybe. But I guess I will fold. I will fold because I just don't know. Let's see what will happen here. I just want to know. Okay, delaying. We are calling here with the delay. We're gonna have like some a6 type of hands, and let's go to the river pop-up here to make a decision. He's betting like trips plus with the overbet size, and he never used like this size. He's like wrapping top pair with the normal one, so I'm gonna call here to shorten the things up, because with the overbet size he's gonna bet the flushes, with the normal size he's gonna bet ace-x, and when he bet like this it's probably a bluff because he's not betting like he uses small size on the like weak top pair hands. So I'm glad that we are and I really feel that this guy's a fish, even if he's for tabling, because a really nice play by this guy, and he folded, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna mark him as a regular because I feel like he's a fish. He 3-bet us 7x. We had 10s, we of course needed to call that. But I feel like he's a fish. And that's it. Corn guy. And let's remember this guy who tried to bluff us with the delay one. Okay. He probably see us as that we overfold to delay c-bets. Okay, because he doesn't have an equity and it's a ghost. Okay, not a nickname is the ghost. We can check raise here. We can call. I'm gonna call. Okay, this is the new reg. Nothing has changed really. Uh, 2x on the turn really doesn't help us a lot. Okay, I mean this is really high in the range, so we can never fold a pair in this spot. But this is like interesting because it seems like he had two pairs, which I feel is okay. I didn't have a sample, so I decided to call, because here we doesn't have much strong hands. We have 6-7 suited, Queen 7 suited, and we'll have a lot of weak queens, like weak pairs and stuff like that. So I decided to do it like this, and I feel okay. And this guy Toshi check behind on the river, which I think is bad because we don't have like that much flushes when you call double barrel on that side. So small blind and cutoff is the clear call here. Okay, nightlife is still left. We're gonna fold here on this board. Okay, I feel okay. I mean, we don't have a sample, and I decided on the guy, and I decided just to call there because we don't have off two pair there. And to see that he's like check behinding two pair, that means that when he's betting the river we need to call a lot, because he would have like frequency of 20% triple barrels if he's playing like that, and for sure he's not playing like that. He's like only just he's only like value betting really not thin, and probably the bluff range is the same. Corn guy is the reg. Okay, fold here, call here, jack 6, 25%, 14 on the so this we can be sure. We just don't know at this point. I'm gonna go like this. We just don't know at this point, so there's gotta be a sample time, because if he's opening middle position 14 and UTG like that. It's probably not true, so we're not even take a look at it. Let's see the nightlife guy. Following there, okay. Chip focus guy is a two-tabler, okay. Checking the turn. Okay, we don't have a sample two-tabler. I was trying to go into check raise. Okay. Another thing here, on this type of board we want to bet. Jack X is, we're gonna bet on the Jack. We're gonna have a betting range even against the tight range. Calling on button, so falling here, so it's okay. I wanna know, nightlife is the one and only one who is left. King 9 here with I take, it's a call. It's not gonna happen, but okay. Big eye girl, what we have on her? Okay, this big eye girl tried to stab with the lowest pair 2 times in 3-bet pot, so we had an overpair in that spot. Okay. Of course we didn't have samples, so it's okay. Igor something. Probably a fish. Gonna use a bigger size. Okay. 4-7. Oh, fold. Okay. Only nightlife is left. Nightlife. Okay. And we are after him also. So, okay, we at least have we have a market labeled regs here. 21 blind. Seems tight, so calling probably a recro here. Okay, and this is also, everything is fold here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Terrible. I mean, I really hate this. We need to get 2 for 2.8 for like 15. So I guess we want to call. Okay, and he bets, okay. If he's checking, I mean, I feel like we need to bluff there, and I would probably shove. But now I will fold. Gotcha guy, we don't know. On the button, we can isolate. Okay, and again, it's hard. Again, like we don't have anything on like probably around 120 players. Because we marked only like 20 of them now. 20, 25, I feel. Okay. Really tight on button, and I'm asking myself, is this for real? He opened ace-5, so it's not. It's probably around 40% still. Okay, maybe we can like step here if we want to use that tactics, because also this guy is because this guy is like also. I'm gonna go for the block bet here, which I feel is okay. Queen 6, okay. Folding there. We have a read Sonti Bronzin. Yeah, this guy called the fish with the jacks cutoff versus middle position and has 3-bet of 10 plus. So strange thing to be doing. Okay. What we can see that this guy doesn't double barrel a lot. So that's like going for float here. But until we are like more, I'm not gonna do it. I would sometimes maybe check raised, but I'm just not sure about his range because this seems like unnormal. It's not normal that he is opening middle position 30 and button 20 something. And we have 600 hands. Okay, let's see if this is a fish, which I probably think he is. Oh, he's more tabling, okay. He's calling like probably around 30% here. So like 6x he will have suited ones like king 6, like king 6 suited, queen 6, jack 6 suited type of hands. He's also floating a lot, so he's gonna call here like broadways always. Like king jack, like king queen, like queen jack. Like his aces are like probably ace 9 off here. And I guess here is like hand like 6x maybe. Okay, he has ace queen and he checked the ace queen. Okay, and he didn't 3-bet ace queen. Let's see, who is he? Bianchini, he just called ace queen. We have a fish here, but the tight fish. Okay. We're gonna use like a smaller size against the... I don't know what he is. He's double barreling. He's double tabling. Or maybe not. Maybe I saw it. I just can't find him. Maybe he's like three tabling. Okay, I don't know. Folding here. I'm just gonna fold here. We're gonna open it, fold it. This guy is from Croatia, I think. And Revilo, we're gonna try to find him. Revilo. Where are you? One tabler, so probably recreational. Okay. And this guy is from Croatia. And has like regular stats also. Oh, really, really strange. Really, really strange here. We don't know. I mean, he's one tabler here. I guess having like an ace and stab it, would he do it only in probably diamonds? But it's really hard to find, like he need to have like 7, 8, 6, 7, like that's the only bluffs he can have. Or to turn the pair into bluff, which I don't believe that he's doing. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. He would need to change pair to bluff on the turn, and we don't know how wide he's calling. Is he having like 6, 7 off, 7, 8 off, and stuff like that? I just don't know. Or he's like betting without equity, like jack something. But it's pair also, so I don't know. I'm gonna fold it. Okay, fold here. Sevens will be opened. have a read on this guy. Okay. Really hard to. You need to call, but again, it's hard to play. I'm gonna fold until I don't know anything. But I feel like preflop just we can fold 7-7 never. Okay. Like also this is like, I don't feel like this is possible. Calling big blind 38 and calling against button 17, so okay. I feel like really I think we need to call, but we need to call because we're gonna have so many worst hands. And important thing which I will note immediately, that he used like a really low size here. So he repped like King X or like Queen 10 type of hand. Okay. And when I know that immediately that he's done that once, I'm not gonna ever fold. I'm gonna defend like frequencies that need to be defended against half pot c-bet, and that means that we're gonna defend like almost 70% on the range. So, because some people will never bluff with that size, especially with that hand that he had. So, when I see that, again, from what I saw now, like every time we call that size, we didn't win, I don't know, maybe 2 times out of 100 times. And when I see like now, I'm gonna just make a note that this player has done that and that he's capable of bluffing with that size. Because from what I saw from regs, they are not like bluffing with that size. Mostly bluffs that we were like faced was the overbet bluffs, and I called like normal size and it was always like value bet, so I'm glad that I saw that this guy bluffed with a smaller size, which I think it's also effective if you're wrapping something that has sense. Okay. I marked this guy as a fish. I don't know why, because it feels like a nit. He probably done something stupid, but I see now that he's for tabling and he has like really nitty stats, so hello Acid. Where are you at the tables? There's a lot of players. Okay, calling here. I would like to know his check fold of the turn stats. Before doing something. To see then what type of the range he plays. Like that. Okay, so Sertan feel probably like a fish. Okay. But it's not a fish, okay. Sertan. It is a fish, one tabler, okay. I just saw it now. We're gonna mark it as a recro. Okay. Okay, I see that Acid is playing now with us, so 6 something nickname. Probably a fish. Yep. Okay, let's see his squeezing range, which is not important because it's only 60 hands, so we're not gonna lose the time against something like that because it's not important. Okay. Okay, let's go Romario. Romario guy. I just don't know like when they limp, is it okay to limp? Because I like that's like happening really rarely where I play, so I feel like it's okay when we limp something like that. I don't know. I won't isolate it, that's for sure, because we don't have a sample and we don't know how he plays, even if he's a fish. So I feel like this is okay to limp in, but I don't know what to think about that also. Okay, let's see Romario. Is he a one tabler? He is limping. He's probably a fish. Yep, he's a fish. Okay, opening here and king 9. And April Stone is the rare guy that I didn't mark. Okay. Folding. Really big pool. And it seems like every day we have new faces. And we are now on like 18k hands. If somebody asks me, and people ask me like, when you think you're gonna get sample, I thought like 2-3 days, and now stuff like that happens. So it's just shows how much I was wrong, and I was like really wrong about everything. We're just gonna bet here. We can overbet, but I feel like this hand is like a better bet. Then it's an overbet. Okay. On the turn, I feel like we have a lot of Jack X hands that will not bet, and like hand like 10-9. And if he's like betting there, we can go for the check raise with those hands. He had Jack X, which I don't feel that he's gonna have often. And if we have like here like hand like 9x and like hand like 8, 9, 9, 10, I would bet those one. And if I had like Jack 9 or Jack X like Jack Queen, if we check here, and we probably need to check because he's gonna have more ace X than we're gonna have. I think with those hands to get to the big check raise is really important if we want to do it. And we have like king queen here, so we can like do it. We have the value range also there, so okay. So it just shows how I don't know how to exactly say it, but how I was like totally wrong about things before going into some challenge. It just shows that. Let's see the chip focus guy. We don't know. Okay. It's just showing that I was like really wrong here, and probably I should have known better, but it is what it is. Okay. Here is a strange. I would like to know like how much at least he's delaying here, because like he's raping king here. We have like blockers to king queen, and he probably has like queen jack, and he probably has like queen jack and king queen, right? So if we are blocking king queen, he only has like king jack with the off hands. He doesn't have king 10 because he's opening 24%, and he should need like open 28% to have king 10 off. So we are blocking like king queen, and he has king jack off, and that's all from the off hands. And he can have like ace jack, ace queen, ace 10 type of hands. So I feel like on the turn we need to defend queen 7 and fold maybe worst like 7x. Okay, let's go to see if, okay, another bomb guy, AI bomb, AI 2 bomb something like. We need to mark him. Okay. Gustavo is not really aggressive, and this is a fish, so we're going to open it. I usually open this when I play my usual ranges. We're gonna open also here. This is his first donk. So okay. And also this will be all of these moves, we're gonna immediately know that they're not regular players. We are calling here. Okay. What I notice also from the fish, there's like two type on fish I'd faced on the Zoom games. It's one type of the fish is the type fish that is really aggressive, like without sense, rapping, shoving, like playing really stupid. And most of the fish are like aggressive until the river. So are they like, they are like either really station guys, passive ones, or aggressive, but most of them stops on the river, and then you have like a big fishes. So a Latro guy, let's see him. Latro is the fish here. We're gonna mark him as a recro for now. Okay. On ace-xx I stab a bigger size because our bet frequency is gonna be lower. So okay. Usually when fish check calls here, I guess they have a ace-x. Okay, let's see. Okay, ace-9. So about the regulars, it's only that AI bomb guy. Okay, this Toshi guy, like we saw, check behind the river on two pair. He had two pairs and check behind the river, which is like, in my opinion, a weak move because we don't have many flush draws. Not like, because we are 3-betting some of the a6 ones, and we are not calling like with the pure flush draw, like the one that doesn't have equity, so we don't have like a bunch of them, and we are check raising some, so our like calling range doesn't have a lot of them, and two pairs is like definitely a value bet. And if he's running that, that means he's like betting, his betting range is not thin enough for value, and you then have problems when you're like bluffing, because if you're not value betting enough, we can just know, okay, this guy's like betting 10 value combos, and if he's good, he could bet like 20 or 30. And when you know, like when he's betting like a pot there, you need to know, you need to find just 5 bluffs, and every time you find like 5 bluffs, if he's like value combos is, for example, 10, if there's a 20, you need to find 10 bluffs. And if he's not like 10 value betting there, he's gonna only have like value hands, and that's like many less combos. And like that type of players, like he have tough time to successfully bluff, but people just don't realize that, and they just fold their usual ranges. But you need to always like count how many value combos player has when he reps something, and guys who doesn't thin value bet have problems to, in the bigger stakes they can just do much, because people were gonna bluff catch them effectively. And I feel that here people would fold them a lot, like the same range they are folding to a normal good player. Okay, so we're gonna like mark. We're gonna mark. I would say that this is the fish. Okay, this guy is a regular. We try to find him. Okay, falling there. Strange. Okay. Okay. This is Croatian guy, has regular stats, but he's always one tabling or two tabling. So we're gonna wait for to have some reads to mark him, because I don't know now. King 10. Let's see how much he opens against us. So 45% probably. A6 off, so probably like 45. Okay. Really rarely check folding, and King 10 is the... I don't feel like it's needed to be. And he's probably a lot bluffing as delay c-bet, so we're gonna see how much he delays c-bets. He's delay c-betting like 63%, which is for me clear, because he's so much checking, probably checking everything, and he's betting the river a lot, so that's also have sense. He's gonna bluff here. So if he's betting, he's gonna probably bluff, and we don't have really good hands. And he also doesn't have like 6-7 off, 7-8 off probably has. We have a 10x. If we have a spade, it's a clear call, but with this, I don't feel it's a call. Ace-x is the always call again, because he's gonna bluff with the king x. Okay, fold here. Against man lab, I wanna see what is he. Okay, I don't have a sample. I can find the guy, and I feel like he's... Okay, we're gonna overbet here. Okay. We have really a lot bluffs here, so having the nuts, we need to put in... It's a fish. Okay. Guy was a fish, and we're gonna mark him. Okay, like recro. So this against the fish, I don't think it's necessary, and probably it's better not to do it. Falling here against the killer. Moran Andres is unknown to me also. He's, I feel, double tabling. I don't know what I'm saying, double barreling. He's two tabler, it seems. Killer is the fish. Okay, we're gonna call. He's probably, I mean, it feels like he's the regular. You just feel that he is. Okay, like this. I'm gonna fold. I don't see myself folding ever when I play like this, so I'm just gonna check, because I feel like it's better as a check call than as a bet against the fish. Okay, let's see if they're running more regs. No, we have everything. Okay, against the fish, we're gonna bet here. So fish will probably have like king 7 and king 8 off, because I see that he's defending early position like 50%, and king 8 off is the 55% hands, so maybe he's over there also. Tournament is starting at half an hour, so I'm gonna buy in now. My daughter is going to sleep, so I'm saying hi to her. Okay, just to find it. Today is a 50k Saturday special. I'm gonna just give everything I have in the tournament today. I was a little bit down when I lost it last time. I'm gonna be better today. Again, I felt the same problem I had when I started the Zoom. We don't have any samples, so I'm always playing blindedly, and people are also like doing a lot of things, and then they show me the stupid hands, and then I know, okay, it's a fish. But so I'm gonna play a bit carefully, and I'm not gonna do things just to protect something or calls. I'm gonna just play a bit tighter until I have insights how they play. So same thing as I started the Zoom is also really hard for me at the MTTs. Here we are also like 40. We want to have CBET around 30-40% against the normal, and we see like he's like calling not much. He's not stabbing also much. And he shouldn't have a lot of king x hands. That is also the problem. Bronx, let's see the Bronx. Okay. Bet here, fold. The Bronx guy. Okay, he's a fish. This Tessior is asking me how to do that smaller HUD blind, big blind versus small blind in position. You click like big blind versus small blind and you will get that HUD. It's not... Let's see the Tom Farr. I feel like we can do it because he called this guy up, so he has probably a full house here. And now I don't know like how sticky he is on the river, but I'm gonna shove. Okay. I just don't know how sticky fish is, so... And we have like all the overpairs and then bet multi-way. Probably not the best idea, but... It's hard to double barrel and give up on the river. I feel like that would be... Because they'll probably call 2 times. And we don't know how sticky he is on the river. Because there is a fish who folds really a lot on the river and other one don't, so I don't know. Again, here is this 4 doesn't mean anything to us. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Okay, I'm going to go for the check raise here. This guy waited for the last like seconds and bet. We see here that he did bet the river here with the twos, but the problem is here, like the problem here is that he's folding 69%, so he's not gonna call a pair here. He's not gonna call like threes, fours, fives ever with the stats like that. And I don't see the bluff then. I don't see the bluff there. And we're gonna just also add a note about the 3-bet flop here, because if he's 3-betting flop here, which in this spot we have the same amount of the straights here, and we're gonna aggressively check raise here, because our strategy should be a low c-bet and high check raise on this type of the boards. And if he's like, when he check raise and he's going over us, he just can do it really often. And when we check raise and he calls, his range is probably weak. So we're gonna take that also in consideration. Okay. Regarding that hand, when we had ace king, I feel like that ace king is a c-bet in the two players, because we want to c-bet hands like that, and I wouldn't c-bet like 10 jack there. And I feel like it's okay, and on the turn I feel still it's okay to bet, but the problem is the fish will not fold the turn ever with the full house. And you can say, okay, they will not fold the river then, but I see like a lot of fish here that on the river have fold like 60%, so I just feel like I was going to bluff that hand. Okay, I'm gonna bet smaller here, and I'm gonna go for that guy ET. He's probably also Recro. I guess my opinion here that he doesn't have like a hand really good here. I'm gonna bet small. Because I probably feel that maybe he doesn't even have a pair here. Okay. Let's see the Hirokoba guy. Hirokoba. He's not one tabler. Okay, we are calling. He's not one tabler. Or is he? Okay, falling here. Okay, maybe even against this guy 4-bet it. It's like 8% in cutoff. Okay, I'm gonna fold. I saw also our stats. We are folding to c-bet out of position 24%. We are folding turn 30% and we are folding river 50% out of position. In 3-bet pots, so when you take into account that people see that, and now when I see that he's using a bigger size, okay. Gonna just check out if there's another reg. No, okay. I'm gonna just call here. I feel like in this spot we don't need to check raise because this guy checked twice. Okay, I really want to see here. So it was okay call because when he's checking twice he's weak, and then we don't need to go for the check raise because it's gonna rarely happen that this guy is gonna raise. He's gonna call like he did with the hands like he has, but it's not a problem. We had the best hand on the turn and it's okay. We don't need to check raise to know that, because jack on the turn is not greatest for the imposition because they are stabbing a lot of jack axes, so it's okay. It's much different situation when the SPR is checking, because he can like he should have a good check range also in the multi-way, so it's much different then. I would like love to do a call 4-bet here, but I don't know nothing about him, but I'm gonna do it because this guy is like really 3-betting a lot, and this is the fish. And I'm gonna flop the nuts. Okay, really good, but I just feel like this is okay. We'll have like ace king and ace queen here. We're gonna check those ones sometimes bet. I'm gonna use like this size here. Okay, and I'm gonna shove the river now. Because then he checks he's weak here, and probably he has kings now. Okay. I was just thinking about our bluffs. If you're like delaying here and the flush didn't come, I feel like we need to bluff. I just feel we need to bluff. And this guy like played it terribly because I mean he's also a fish, so it's okay. Okay. But generally, I mean, he checked behind here and I don't see the point, and we bet the turn, and also he probably needs to ship like this, so this is also a recro. Okay, betting for protection and value. Okay, he called 3-bet with kings and called then a call 4-bet with it. But he would like let 3 people in with kings. And I don't, and okay, if he's like shoving now the kings, I would certainly fold 9-10. But I don't know what would I do with hand like ace queen. I would probably call ace queen. So he's shoving for value, and of course I would never fold 10s plus 9s plus, so I would never fold 9s. And okay, opening really a lot on cutoff, so we're gonna 3-bet here. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's another reg. It's not. Okay, we have what we have. Kibadachi, let's find him. Now you're gonna search for the fishes. Also, Kibadachi. And again, I can find him. Why is that? To table, okay, that's why. Just call. And I feel in this spot it's better to check raise. If this guy is calling. So that's the situation where the check raise, where I don't like to have call range. Even you can have it. It's not that terrible, but it's not that good also. But here, the other spot that was, it's much different, and then we can have it. Okay, we're gonna call here. I'm gonna fold because and now it seems like we have a cool blockers and everything. But this guy bet the pot on the flop and then turn it down to the two. So basically he's repping tens to me. He's not betting kings and aces on the turn with that size. And now with this. So he's betting like, he's repping tens here. And he's a fish. Okay, I'm gonna fold. But I guess it's a good call probably. Because if he's like repping tens here, and he's not betting jacks, he's like, his value range is like tens, queens, because he can tone down with queens, like that's 6 combos, and he can have a lot of flush draws, and we don't know if he would bet them like this. So I feel like that's call, because Roman, I'll try to find him. I can't find him now to see if he's a fish or not. There's just no. Okay, I'm gonna call Roman again. Okay, two tabler from Russia. I don't think. Usually, from Russia, there's not a lot of fishes, in my experience. But that's maybe changed now. But usually they are not fish players. And when he's double tabling, even if he has like a lower stake, lower buy-in here. Okay. Betting here, folding, we see that he folded. He probably doesn't have a strong range in position to check. Okay. Pairs, I'm gonna bet here because I feel that he's gonna mainly have pairs now here, like weak one, like threes, fives. Okay, he had nines, and with the good blockers, so it's okay. But the flush draw got there, and we delay c-bet it, so I thought maybe we'll get some respect. But the nines are clear call. So okay, and I didn't want to overbet also, and maybe I should have. And also his range is really tight, so he's not gonna have a lot of flushes there. I feel like this is a knitted player, in my opinion. Okay, I really feel like he is falling here. Maybe it's better to check rate, to overbet now when I think, because we'll have a lot more flush than he will have. and just to make the tough life for his pairs, because when he's late c-betting he has a pair most of the time. So my mistake, overbet of the 2x a pot, and then the 9 is not such a great card, especially in the 9 that he has. Because I will bluff with those one. But I feel like it was like, I don't know what was the situation. It was cutoff versus button. I have ace-9 off, but not. Okay, then just it's not, you don't have to, I'm not right here, because this is a really good card to have when bluff catching, because I'm not gonna have ace-9 off, so really good card to have here. So my mistake, it was positions are middle position versus cutoff. Okay, so I'm not gonna have ace-9, so having here 9 is really good. In fact, he's blocking hand like 7-9 suited, 9 jack, and it's really good call, and it should probably call overbet here, and I feel like it's a pretty good hand to have. Yep, more time opening. My usual ranges is opening it. Let's see, and I'm opening here if I have like fishes behind and not the regulars who 3-bets a lot. This guy, I don't know. We don't have any sample on him, and he's a one tabler. Okay, I'm gonna call. I just saw that he's one tabler, so he's probably a recro. Okay, calling ace-5. And now it starts to get also really tough. I mean, this is probably call one more. But to have that call, we need to know that he has like hands like ace, suited aces, like queen jack, that type of hands. And we don't know that, so probably fold on the turn. I'm opening 5-7 suited, it's like 22.5% of the range. I'm usually opening it on my regular tables, but on the Zoom I'm not opening it until I have a sample on the players. Okay, bet check bet line. Okay, following. I think we're gonna have better hands to call. We called 4-bet the 9-10. Notcat is asking how we won the stack. We called 4-bet 9-10. The guy 3-bet cutoff versus middle position against the fish. We called 4-bet and the guy folded, and the guy that called call a 3-bet called. Okay, folding here. And we flopped the nuts, and he had kings, which he slow played. Okay. I'm gonna fold here without anything, without backdoors. Sampas, let's see the Sampas. I'm gonna try to see him. Really good for us. So, okay. Sampas guy. And again, I can find the guy, and I just don't know how. So I have like marked all the players, 3 and 4 tables. Dr. Puppy is the new one, and I go through all of them, and Sampas is not in one of them. And I found it now, okay. Okay. So I usually open 22.5 at UTG on regular games. On the Zoom I was like 18.6 without sample. So if I don't know the players, I'm gonna open 80%. So okay. One love guy. Also, I feel like a fish probably. One love. Folding here. Okay, against this one love. Let's see one love. And okay, I'm gonna call. And that's like really, I mean, this is obvious of all, but if you had like hand like, I don't know, 8x here, then it would be. But we just need to call against such a size. And again, that sample thing is, so, and and it's a one tabler, okay. So I really need to call against one tabler, but to know his range is impossible. Okay. Again, like, and also like here is, I feel like it's knitting, not the fish. Why I make the like that? I don't know. We had some reason probably, but I just don't know the reason. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Okay, let's go. Let's see, just to, I want to know what this guy has, because it seems like he's c-betting a lot. And he's like now delay c-bet, which is suspicious to me. He's repping ace-x, okay. Has ace-x. Betting 1/3. Let's see the weak guy. Weak, okay. This is like terrific spot. The best way to punish them is to have a, okay, like this, and it's gonna be really effective, because as soon as I see that they're starting to check raise like that, our strategy will involve a lot of clicking back, because it's just on that type of the board he just shouldn't have a raising range like a big one, because his range is a lot weaker than ours, and if he starts check raising a lot, or especially with that size, we're gonna just click it back. I told everybody about the reasons why that happened, but it happened. We just can't change that. We just need to learn from mistakes that we've done, and we've done our share of mistakes. So, but okay, it's the first. People need to know it's first challenge that we are doing. Is the first challenge that I've done like ever. Is the first Zoom I started to play for like some serious sample, and even it's like 18k hand, it's still serious for me, because I played maybe 2000 Zoom hands in my life, and most of that come when I just try the program. So so it's first thing, and just we need to give me a time to get it going. And okay, thank you, Chain. It's the first thing, I mean, first challenge, without sample, many hard things for me, many new things for me, and we just need to give it a bit time and it will be okay. Like I told in the beginning, everything is gonna be okay. And we're gonna do a lot of more challenges, and I hope if you're interested for it, so okay. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. And that will be better from challenge to challenge, so, and I'll be prepared better. I'm gonna do bet like, it seems like he's on the pair here. I'm gonna do like this. Okay. We are squeezed with the big size. I'm gonna just shove. Guy has stance. Really good. Okay. Yep. 22.5 is without queen 10, king 10 and jack 10 off. And I don't have those one in the range, so like I told you, 22.5%. Look at this, like 3.6. I'm gonna fold. I mean, it's really, really small. Let's see the Lutherus guy. He's a fish. Okay. I'm gonna go smaller. Lutherus. Okay, Lutherus. And again, I can find him. Lutherus. Is he maybe a 3-tabler? No, he's not, but Lux and Dr. Poppy are. We're gonna go 1/4. We lost here, okay. Let's see what happened here. It seems like a crazy something. Ace 4. Okay. Let's see what happened. This guy 3-bet and called all in with Ace 4 and... Okay. So... This guy is like really, really tight. Really, really like a nit. So I'm gonna call Ace Queen. Probably first time in a lot of time that I called Ace Queen. He's folding a lot, so we're gonna use like a smaller size. It seems like his range is weaker here, so we're gonna do the smaller size. Okay. Bye Murta, and thank you for being here. Pulsar, how do I make stacks from big blind? You need to have the program that's called Stars Helper, and you can do it. I also asked the same question when I saw people doing it, so they told me Stars Helper. You need to it helps you with the sizing and stuff like that. So go and get it. It's 30-day free. You have a trial, and I also have a trial currently. and I will see if I will take the whole program or not, but probably I will, because only for this it's really cool when it's showed in big blinds. Other things like helps with sizing, it's not that crucial, but it's really good when it shows like this. Okay, sixes we're gonna play. And Dr. Puppy and Lux are the new Rex, okay. We're gonna 3-bet to Revillo. Tom Fair, let's see Tom Fair for the quick one. Okay, no. Folding. We started the tournament nice, which I really want and like. I'm gonna be careful. I think I played a tournament, like last few tournaments I didn't play the best. Just because I was like always in some marginal spots with the marginal hands. And when I fold the hand, it seems like the guy is like really big fish. And it's so annoying, so I'm gonna be careful at the beginning. And if we progress to the like middle phase or later phase, then we will like watch the players doing, make reads and stuff like that. I'm gonna fold. I want to know that samurai poker also. It feels like a fish. And Ivanhoe also. Samurai poker. Ivanhoe. Two-tabler from Finland. Okay, I'm gonna use a bigger size. Here I'm gonna use the like this. Okay, like this. Let's see how he reacts to call for bet. Okay. We don't have information. I'm gonna 3-bet here. He doesn't seem to fall to 3-bets at all. So it's really nice to 3-bet then with the guy like that. And if he 4-bets, we are calling because he's not falling to 3-bets, he's probably over 4-betting. And we have then a really good hand, so okay. So I feel my mistake was at the beginning of the tournaments, because I just didn't know players and without reads and stuff like that. For example, here he should have a check range and he doesn't have a check range, so we're gonna have a raising range. So he's probably not early position versus button versus normal range is a check range, and he's not having it, so we're gonna just start raising and shoving. Okay, here call. A really cool size that he used for us, of course. And like, look, you see like this, he's like using that size, like he's telling us I'm repping like Jack X, but usually he will never bet Jack X, he's gonna bet just strong Queen X's. And we're gonna mark that also. Some pass one table or recro guy. Betting here, okay, folding. Chain, you weren't with us. I saw many things that can be explained. So Don't say we've saw the weirder things than ace 4 off. I saw the weirder things. So Lux and Dr. Puppy. And for Balaj we don't know. So for Balaj, one tabler. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna just fall to him. I just saw also that we are like falling to 3 bets 40 and some 48%, which I think is really okay when you're thinking that we don't have a sample on players. So I'm really cool. I thought when I just think about the challenge, how it's gonna be at the start, I thought like first 3 days, 2-3 days, I'm gonna fold a bit. And then we can like start to get the sample, but we don't. We are playing like now. I don't know how much, and we don't have sample now. So folding that on 3-bet is okay. Really okay in my opinion. Usually I fold like 40%, but here like that, like 8% more is okay based on the sample. Our fold to c-bet is also really okay because we don't have also a sample. Okay. We are betting here. I'm gonna go like this. And I'm gonna go like... we are betting like only 10x here. So the size needs to be bigger. Betting here. And that's the way. We need to be tight when we don't have a sample. And that's it. And see that this guy called with the middle pair. Okay. Okay. I want to see this big stack guy falling here. Okay. Checking, check raising here. Checking again. This guy steps a lot, so basically I feel that I'm gonna check raise now. We are blocking 7-9. He's betting 10x here, so really cool, I feel. I'm gonna go like this here. I'm gonna check shove. Let's see. Because he's calling a check raise here. Okay, he has 2 pairs. I just didn't think that the guy who stabbed 99% has a 2 pair here, and he checked the 2 pair on the river. So if he bet, I would shove. I would shove this, but the better play is clearly the overbet on the river. If you are planning to, because he can like check behind here the queen x. But from what I saw that he doesn't have a queen x because he was stabbing like that. But that's telling us if he's like checking top pair here, that is because it's like sample time. We saw that he's stabbing everything, but this type of player will stab a lot of bluffs, and he's gonna check behind with some of the hands like this. So I'm glad I didn't do it, because he wouldn't fold 2 pair here, and we were like make probably a spewy play. Really bad. I mean, here I don't think I can do anything the way the hand is played. But we just keep losing hands like this all the time. When I slow play like this, and I need to slow play, but I just keep losing it all the time. I mean, on the river there's like no chance at all. There's just no chance I can fold, and he's like wrapping Jack X on the river, and he's tapping the flop, so he should like continue with Jack X if he's like betting it, and the only then Jack X probably that he has is like Jack 10, and he called the squeeze here. We don't know if he's calling Jack 10 with Jack 10 Jack 10 off. I don't know, but on the river he can like bet everything. Bluff, I don't know, but we just can fold. I mean, I can fold. I can fold. Probably people can, but I don't. This guy's like really folding a lot here. Okay, I'm gonna go with the bigger size here, but not the overbet size, because I just don't want to just rep like a full house only. We'll just keep losing like that top sets and stuff like that. It's really annoying, but there's like no way on the river I'm folding. The way I played the hand, I mean, and I played it really good, I think, because our range there, the aces are the best to protect it, so. Okay. I need to find Tom Farr also. Lux and Dr. Puppy are still here, and I didn't mark them. And there is Dr. Puppy. Probably a nit more than a rag, but we're gonna see that. King Queen with against 3-3. Let's see how that happened. It's still 50 blinds. Okay, guys just shoved 70 blinds and just called 50 blinds with King Queen off. Standard play, okay. I'm just gonna mark them, not. I'm gonna start making the notes. But this is like terrible. We need looks, only looks. Okay, showing here. Okay, he tried like 5x, and now he's like thinking, oh, what should I do? Go like this. Okay. And he's like now folding, okay? We're gonna mark as a fish immediately, because nobody normal can do such thing. Okay. We still can find looks, guy. Okay. Again. We just don't know. He had eights. He tripped with 8, so I guess it's okay to call a7. And I feel like whenever they are doing like this, I feel like they're bluffing from what we saw, because he's not like repping Jack X, and we see here clearly that he checked here middle, that he bet middle playing position, so from what I saw on the sample, when they're bluffing, they're like doing stuff like that. Okay. Okay. Betting like this is okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call against this guy. Fold here. Ahmad check behind. I think he played okay. I think the river is here for me. It's okay also. This hand is like bottom of the range and we can bluff it. So it's not a big problem. The problem is I can find the looks guy. And he's for tabling, so we should find him now, but not. And this guy is like, I don't know what to say about him. I don't know if he's a reg. He doesn't feel to me like reg. And look, the guy is here. He doesn't feel like reg to me. He's like 3 or 4 tabling all the time, but it just doesn't feel reg to me. Okay. We called the 3-bet here because the guy 3-bet king queen off, so our force will not be a fold. Okay. And also what I really saw through a sample and through hands, that people here are like c-betting in position like 3/4 of the pot and bluffing without equity, and it's, I feel like, a real big mistake. Betting on the boards like they should have a check range is also a thing. I mean, like when the board is like 8, 9, 10 and the cutoff calls a button 3-bet, he has like a big advantage there. But no matter of that, people are still like betting over pair, and they shouldn't do it. So the expert strategy on that strategy is to have a big check raising range and to never even call any hand. That's like max exploit. Okay. We're gonna do it like this. So just from what I saw like so many big mistakes that I never saw like in my last 2 years of poker, stuff like that. And I should have like really adjusted that because I just didn't expect it, and that was happening. So it's a first challenge, and I just have to be patient. You have to be patient with me also, because this game is different from the games I played, so I need time. Okay, I'm gonna stab it, because usually this guy will fold, and it's not the strongest board for the big one. And here I feel like you shouldn't have a call range. And we're gonna go to the multi-way here. Like, this is the spot where you shouldn't have a call range, in my opinion. If you have queen x, you need to decide, is your queen x good here? Because if you want to have call range, you need to slow play your sets here and stuff like that. And it's just hard because fish is here and you don't want to do it. So I immediately feel that this guy is not good. He's gonna have a tough time with queen x now. What to do now? I mean, that's the problem of calling here. I'm betting every equity I have. And I'm gonna like call more on the button against a fish. I'm gonna call more hands, so we're gonna have a lot of hands. Okay. So things like that we can see in multi-way pop-up, which I feel is the best pop-up there is at all. So we want to identify those mistakes, and when we get the sample in multi-way pop-up, we just exactly know, okay, this guy he calls that and that and that in this spot, and it will be much easier to play. Okay, this is clear called just to see the range here. We don't have it. He tried just once in the button and that's it. He didn't do anything else. Okay, 6 is on check. Bet small against the fish, which I think we don't need to adjust or stuff like that. When he's check behind him, we are betting ace jack and betting the river. Okay, Ziggy guy, probably fish. We're gonna see, and he won't be there. How is that possible? He's just not there. He is delaying. We are calling. When he delay, I don't know what he's repping. If he's bluffing with the bad race, okay, but he'll have much worse hands. And if he's bluffing like ace king, he's gonna obviously bluff king queen. So I feel okay with the hand I played. Apathetic. Okay, let's see. Apathetic. And apathetic is, we're gonna see what is apathetic. Real bad play, and apathetic is a fish. If he's like betting that, he must bluff with that, and we're not folding nines. When we check behind, that's strong. So okay, we're gonna bluff ace queen on the river also. So yep, Patek is a two-tabler, but not fish. We're gonna make it recro because he's two-tabler. But stuff like that just tells me he's bad, because with his value hands, he's gonna check it. He's gonna check them to make us bet and check raise them or stuff like that, but not lead into us. So I feel like it's bad. Okay. I really feel good about tournament today. I just really have a feeling we're going to do something good. Calling here. Ace, ASP. Okay. ASP. I think ace 10 is not a call without knowing something. Let's see other new regs. No new regs. Okay, make a recro. Acid is here. Okay. I'm gonna bet here multi-way. 3-betting. Okay. Soon, about like maybe in 2 weeks, we'll have a sample on the with the deep pop-up, which I also feel is the really good one. So basically, we will see how people play 175 big blinds deep. You're gonna know are like how much they 3-bet, how much they call 3-bets in that spot, how they play when they made 3-bet. Are they really aggressive? Are they like pot controlling? Because what we saw now, they are like pot controlling a lot with there's like overpairs. People like starting to check call overpairs against us 300 big blinds deep and stuff like that. So we want to identify those players, and if you know that, if you notice like they are pot controlling overpairs, then when they bet they are really like weak air hands and air, and then you can make, and with that pop-up, which I feel is also really great, you can identify their strategy playing deep, and I'm really proud of that. And the multi-way pop-up, I feel like those two are the most important one, especially for Zoom players, because they play with a lot of fishes and they play a lot of deep. So the two pop-ups are like, I feel they are like, how can you say it, like bread and butter to you. I think you know what I'm trying to say. So having those strategies clear, having information about those spots is gonna make you really give you advantage, and I'm really proud of that pop-ups. Okay, ace 8, really bad spot against fish and tight fish and 40 big blinds. So I don't know, probably when it's like 40 big blinds I will rather shove than anything else. Okay, I'm gonna call here deep, and let's go to the Basilio guy. It's a fish. I'm gonna just get it in with him. Bet small again, 1/4. Feel is okay. I mean, we can do it like this. I'm not folding the river. When he bet 1/3 deep, it's not strong. Okay, he did have equity, so bet small here, like this. When people do this, they usually don't have anything on the flop, and he's not double. And if you want to bet like jacks, queens, and kings, they're not betting on the turn, so he's there telling us he had like a strong ace, which he doesn't, and then that leads that I'm not gonna fold the river with the top pair ever, or with the pair I continued, because when he bets 1/3 and double barrels on the ace xx, his range is like all like strong ace sixes. That's gonna be bet bigger. He's gonna have like aces, but if we have ace, it's like unlikely, and it's usually a bluff without anything on the flop. And when they continue, it's like some equity on the turn. That's my from like what's happening there. Okay, calling with the eights, checking here, and look at now this. Wow. Okay, so like queen 10. Queen 10. I'm gonna shove here. Okay. Calling with deuces. Calling with the deuces here. We need to call now. We can turn it into bluff on the clubs, and we can turn it into bluff. Okay. Nines are too strong to fold. We're gonna shove here. Let's see, ME, they are guy. Okay, this guy folded. One tabler. Okay. Nines are call. Really fucked up turn. I feel like he probably should stop with tens, jacks, queens, and kings. And now it's like tough. Do we want to bluff with nines? I don't know. But it's pretty tough spot, I would say. Because some people just like, okay, bet ace queen now, and now they go straight and they're gonna check. And we don't know, he's a fish, so I don't know if I'm willing to turn nines into bluff. In this spot, I'm turning it on because, again, people are pot controlling deep, little bit deep, so he's gonna pot control some ace x. And when he like bets, he's just wrapping the ace king that's gonna always bet. Ace is gonna sometimes check it here, and I feel like when he bets here, and they like to put control, and he's like a regs, regs here like to put control. I think his betting range is really, and we have like an equity, and also, okay, we can turn it into bluff because it's the bottom of a range. So let's see the nightmare guy. In nightmare, okay, fin nightmare. So one tabler again, probably a fish. So I'm gonna bet stronger size. Usually I'm in this spot, we don't have nearly enough bluffs. If it's small blind versus button, ace king is always a bet. In this spot it's not a bet because we don't have near much flushes and like not much bluffs because we're not like 3-betting ace jack off and ace 10 off. So it's spot on the turn we're gonna check a lot. And then on the river is really gross spot because now we are checking again. It seems like we are weak. This guy's like one tabler. He's now betting. He's wrapping like hand like king 10 off, king jack off, queen jack, queen 10. He's gonna have a lot of those one. And all in all, not the greatest spot to be. And now I feel like I need to call ace king. Not the greatest card to have is the ace of clubs here because the hands that he's gonna call and turn into bluff will be the one with this. And all in all, I'm gonna fold this because it's not. If I don't have an ace of clubs, I can make a call, but we don't want to call every ace king. Okay. Which is this one? M02e. Fish or not? Okay, we're just betting like this. And now it's folded, but when I have like ace king, it's not fold. They call the shove on the river. But I mean, it's really clear we have so much advantage there that I will bet any two cards and that's it. But when I have ace king, they will call. Now they will fold, and that's it. But I mean, it's again clear advantage situation of our range, and we want to overbet in those spots. Okay. Let's see the new regs. Kvasar. Queen 10, okay. And we find the Quasar. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm gonna bet bigger here. Okay, we have marked all the regulars, so now we had the sweet things to do, like figuring out who is the fish and what type of fish he is. One tabler, and I didn't want to mark him because his stats look tight to me, and I saw maybe he's some one table regular guy. Okay. We don't have nines here, we don't have jacks, so I wouldn't check raise this strong. No, it's a bet. And I feel like we're gonna just be called here every time. Kibadachi calling. I just feel like when all is missed, we just can bluff here. Calling here, okay. Check behind here. We have a lot of hands that wants to check behind. I will mix sometimes like this. Okay. And I feel like this is the fold here. Because he'll bet over pair and he's folding probably, and we need to tone down the size. Maybe even to the 1/3. Okay. Beginner stars. Let's see him. One tabler. And the play is recro. Between recro and fish. And probably don't bet here now. And we are losing the pot. Okay. He should donk it now. I mean, it would be tough for us. But he didn't. But clearly a fish play. But just to let you know, we have updated the donk. So we have like, what's he's donking on the river. We now have that. It's updated. So we are not blind, like blind. We just have now some tools that we can use. Okay. King queen will be something. Ixagua. One tabler. Okay. This guy feels like a fish to me. Let's see just how he played the hand. Okay, called on the small blind. Check call this board. Need and bluff there. And leading to that, I'm gonna call. Because this player will probably call, and it seems like this guy's not aggressive. And we will realize equity better. And I feel like he's a fish, so I'm gonna fold now because we don't have anything. Okay. But I guess before the flop king, queen is okay. He's not donking now. Okay. More eggs. Okay, Ballet Boy is here. The new reg in town. Okay. We are still alive in the tournament. That's good. And I'm really into the mood to play, so I'm gonna play until we're live in the tournament. If you have some questions, ask. It seems like there's no questions and at all. Okay. King 9. King 9 off. Chain, do we need to call this? Tell me. Because I always call. But Chain is our MTT man. He knows better than I do. Okay, we're gonna go bet here. This guy's not folding a lot. Let's see what type of hand he's calling. Okay. I'm gonna turn the force into the bluff because I don't feel that he can have two pair. He's calling, he can have like only ace-2 suited, ace-6 suited. Ace-10 is probably in his range. Ace-10 off, so not the greatest turn to barrel, but we can get there to the river because he probably doesn't float us with like king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack. We mark that this guy is a fish. So we're gonna check raise. Okay. Bet now. Folded, okay. Here he should have a c bet bigger because he has king, jack, ace, king, and here he shouldn't wanted to check raise. He just wanted to betting. Okay, now he's like, when he's checking here, we're gonna bet bigger because we're not betting 10x, we're betting some of the queen x's, and we're gonna check some of them. So that means that we're gonna need to bet bigger size. And we're gonna see what will happen now. Toshi is also a really tight guy. Okay. Also to note that he used the big size on the flop. He used almost a pot. So that's things like that is when I make the notes of players. And from what I saw now, they're like betting, they're bluffing mostly with the big size. And not with the small one. Okay, betting here, big blind versus probably 60% here. Okay, feel it's overbet here. Okay. Let's see how he reacts on overbets here. Okay. Not the greatest one. I feel like I'm gonna give up here because I think his mainly calling range is a queen x, and he can have the two pair also. And I'm gonna give up even I have a blocker and I have everything. So I don't think it's a great spot to be. And we're gonna mark like that he's gonna call with 7-9 there. And then we're gonna change the strategy. But for now, I just thought that he's like a normal guy, and this is like, I feel terrible. I'm gonna go. Let's see the guy. Okay, he's like a lot of spewy guy. Okay, he's betting like middle pair, stuff like that, without equity and stuff like that. I'm just gonna shove on him here. Okay. It's okay, we have jack, we can call, but when the strategy is like that he's like betting without equity and stuff like that, we just want to put the pressure and shove on him with the bluffs, and we're gonna have them. And also we're gonna mark Dr. Upswing that he called with 7-9 off. That means he's calling 65%, 62 to 65% of hands calling or three betting. So 7-9 off is and then he called the overbet with 7-9, and like I just didn't know that he's doing like that, so now will be much easier. Okay. Again, no sample guys like to 4-bet like I expected. They just love to do it. I'm gonna see. This guy is also a recro guy. Okay, I'm gonna fold. But like I said, that's happened to me in the beginning and I was just lost. Like we just faced the 4-bets, and when we had something and slow play, they would like fold immediately. But we have a delay of 2 minutes there. Okay. I'm gonna fold here. No matter, because we're deep, I feel that his range is like maybe 3%. Even I have the bigger sample, I can like defend then, but not just because we're deep now. I'm gonna defend without knowing how he played. Mistakes at that I done in the beginning, and they're not good. Okay. GC Taylor and Riverbet, the new regs. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find Ivanhoe, and we mark him as a regular, but I don't know now. So, I mean, exactly what I was telling you from the start. Um, if I prepared a better, I think we would be cruising now. But I was unprepared and I just didn't know who is the fish, who is not the fish. And I guess it's so important to know. And until you get the sample, it's over. Okay. Okay, no matter, he had a queens, he's one tabler and probably a fish. Okay. Betting like this. Okay. Thank you, Chain. I just don't know. I mean, in this tournament, it's like bounty. Maybe that's telling me, inclining me to call more and trying to get the bounty. I don't know. I feel like that's it. Like we need to play more hands. Basically, that's my opinion. But I'm not sure. We are also out of position against many opponents. And I feel like King 9 is probably a hand that can be dominated. So I wouldn't call King 8, I think, ever. But King 9, I feel like it's too good to fold. It's too good to fold. Okay. Folding there. Gaffero is the JC Taylor Riverbed. Gaffero. We don't have a sample, and Gaffero is one tabler, I feel. Gaffero. Two tabler. Okay, I'm gonna call here. Fishes on the big blind, I feel it's okay call. This guy seems to be tight, in my opinion. We can also 3-bet, but it seems like he's on the tighter side, so I decided to call when the big blind is a fish. Okay. Folding there. We're gonna bet here. Folding there. I'm falling now, but I'm just folding now because we don't have a sample and anything, but I would usually fold on the call for bet in these positions. But let me see what they had. Okay, we are opening here. Okay, not the recro, a fish. And here, what is interesting, that the guy that tribet us folded on 1/3 here. So that's telling me that he doesn't have any equity here, and he's probably had like hands like, I don't know, 8-9 of anything. Because if you have in Broadway, he's calling, he's have queen, he's calling. If you have 6x, he's calling, so he probably doesn't have anything of those ones. So he probably tribet us lighter. And the nickname of the guy was Evieco. And they're always doing it without the sample. I was so much 4-betted at the beginning, so much like 3-betted and stuff like that. And now when I get the sample on Rex and I see how much they're now 3-betting me, it's like much lower when they did without sample. So like I told you in the beginning, they're just using the fact we don't know the sample. Their frequencies are terrible in my opinion. And they just use the fact that we're at the beginning and we don't have the sample, and they're like putting pressure, and I was like a little bit lost because it's so strange for them to doing it. So I just told myself it will never happen again, that I'm prepared to do some challenges or stuff like that. It will never happen again to me. Okay, we are calling definitely here. And we can see that this guy's probably a fish. Okay, and I feel like we need to bet here. Okay, checking here. This guy is like squeezing really a lot. I'm gonna call. I would like bet here. I feel like we can value bet also now. Because only ace that he can have is like ace 7. And hand like ace 9 and ace 8 probably. Okay, calling there. I'm gonna check. But we were right, of course. I mean, we can value bet, but he's not calling with that. Really nice spot. Betting half. I think the half is the right one. And shoving the river. Our bluffs is like queen x probably, queen jack, so I guess he will fold. No, he will call, okay. Because I'm not shoving queen x there. So our bluff's gone there and he just is sticky with us. Wow, this is really nice spot to be here. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Okay, we're calling. Too bad we didn't hit like here. And okay, they will get us through. I mean, I feel now that this guy doesn't have hand. And this guy called quickly, so maybe he's on a flush draw. Okay, we're gonna control it. Really, really, really interesting one. I'm gonna go for the small bet here. Because I feel like ace-x is calling us no matter, but probably they can have like flush draw. It's hard, but this play doesn't need to succeed a lot here. And they will fold like queen jack, king queen, like flush draws and stuff like that. And they can have 10x with the flush draw, so they will rarely have trips here. So I'm risking only like 1/4 of the pot here. Okay, this guy had a6. But when he's like checking the turn, it feels like a flush draw to me, so. And he's calling with a6 probably, and we are value betting like a6 here, like ace jack, ace queen. And I would probably also use the smaller size, maybe 1/3 with that hands. So I don't know, I mean, it would be much easier that it was like on 2%, but I just feel like when he check raised, like he can have also combo draw there. And this guy, when he called, it's like pretty obvious that I felt that he was on the draw, like he didn't even think. I guess he would think with something, but he didn't even think here. Okay. I don't know, maybe we'll say it's a spew, but we're risking like only 1/4, and this is the like basically the bottom of the range. The problem is here that we don't have like 10x here ever, because we bet into the two people, we got check raised, and what 10x we can have, like what 10x, I don't know. He's check raising, we are calling, and I just don't feel like we have like 10x ever here, because there is no 10x with the draw. And on the river I can like rep ace 10, and but generally when it's this type of the spot, I feel like this guy is going to have a draw a lot, because on the turn he's going to bet his like aces and sets. So I mean, I feel like it's okay play. You may disagree with me, but I just feel it's okay, because somebody can be like on the draw, somebody on a straight draw, somebody on a flush draw, and it's unfortunate that he had like ace with a flush draw. And I also feel like it's not the best play there, so deep, because I feel like when he checks the river, I just didn't thought that he would do it with the ace-6, but I feel like the bluff is okay. I really feel it's okay. But interesting hand, like it would be good to get that type of hands. But risking only 1/4 is really okay. We saw that the small blind folded, and if the big blind had a combo draw, straight draw, or something like that, and when he's checking the turn, he doesn't have a lot of like value hands. Button. Okay, 6%. We must call here against this type. This is probably recro guy. We're gonna check raise here identically. Okay. Okay. This guy needs to respect the range here. I feel like when he's betting like this, he's over c-betting it. I'm gonna go like this. And shove on the turn. Okay. Again, wow, this is terrible. This is like really bad. Really bad spot. Slavic is a fish. We have jacks, we block some bluffs, and I mean, I don't know. This is like really tough spot for me. And this is like definitely something I don't remember ever hands like this, for example, that I play in last 3 years. He called the 3-bet, he's not betting, we don't know anything. I'm gonna fold. Jacks are not the best one, neither are 10s, probably neither queens. And Okay, I'm gonna fold until I have something, but I mean he can like shove pocket six here, and that's like the worst thing. Let's say the guy who called the check raise and folded, just to remember it. Okay. Dante, okay. The Dante guy. Okay. I must say today we were like in a lot of weird spots and a lot of interesting spots, and it could be nice hand review session after it. Really cool spots and really tough one and interesting one, like those three-way things. It would be interesting to talk about that. I really had the feeling it was a good play to bet 1-4 there. And basically we don't bluff we don't block their fold range, so that's cool. But it didn't work well, but I feel it's okay play, and we are live in the tournament, so things are not that bad. Okay, let's see how much he's for betting on this small of the sample. No, we don't have a sample. Okay, I'm going to check. Like I said, I'm going to be much careful against on monotone boards, and usually I play them carefully. I have check range in 3-bet pots on some of the board structures, and that's I feel okay. And also like small blind versus big blind, I'm c-betting maybe 20% on most of the boards, so I'm playing them carefully. And I feel like they should be played like that. Again, we don't know P. It seems with the nickname that these guys it just can't be a regular with a nickname like that. And when we hit something, we just can't fold. So it's okay. We can mark as a fish, probably, more than recro. One love, let's see him. I feel like we played before. Or maybe some other love was here, but I don't have anything on one love. But we have a new regs, and the one love is the new reg. Okay, great. I want to see Lotto Young guy. Okay, Lotto Young. Okay, I don't have him. I'm gonna bet multi-way, not gonna go for the like check. Lotto Young. Also feels like, I don't know. And he's calling on the small, and he's falling like 80. Look at this. Like feels like somebody's having 6-7 here. JC Taylor is another reg one. Okay, we're calling with the jacks here. And we lost okay. Let's think about our range. Our over pairs, what size they want. I feel like this. Let's try a bet check bet. He doesn't have anything on us, so maybe he'll give us respect. Interesting hand here. Okay. Let's see if we choose correct size. Or we could go bigger. I mean, he thought about it along with this. I'm okay, I'm cool with it. But again, we lost all in here, which is too bad. Against an ace king. And the board was perfect and we lost it. We are now using the bigger size. I'm going to raise here. We have at least blockers to 7-8. And this is not good. A lower fold. A fish here. I'm going to use a bigger size here. Okay. This is not good. He's a fish. And generally I don't feel fish have like a bluff range here. But I bet only 1/3 on the flop. And usually fish don't do this. But he's wrapping now like sixes and deuces, and sixes will slow play probably. So he's wrapping a deuce now. He didn't call a big blind once, so probably ace 2 suited. Or hands like king 2 suited, but that's probably it. And we don't know anything. I feel like we are never good here against the fish, and weak 1. I mean, I just feel like we're never good. But this, like, just all our calls, looking at all our calls against players like that, all our calls were bad, and I was going through them, and I just saw that they're like having no bluff range in that spot. So he should be really creative. I mean, regular can do it. Regular can have like a6 here and check raise the turn with a6, which I think is good play, but I don't see that fishes do such things, so until I know differently, I'm going to start folding to them. Maybe they will bluff us sometimes, but when I see something like suspicious, that will immediately change our strategy. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this. We have a lot of ace-x here, so it's okay. Okay. And also I feel like this wasn't a bluff, but we are not folding it. But like this, when he was like this size, if it was king queen here, the size would be on the river 38. So that's from what I saw till now. So when they are doing like this, this guy is having a small civet, so I'm gonna call here. This is also a terrible place to be. The problem is here I don't want to have a call range. Even we have like a jack access here, but we're like so capped if we call here. Like so capped here, I mean. I got into the panic here when I saw the times running and I wanted to or better. But I was so in panic here. So in panic. And I fucked up the hand. Okay. I mean, it's okay. It's okay play, I think. I just don't want to be kept here, and I'm not calling a6, so in my eyes, there's no point there to do like to do calling range and like check raising like queen, jack x that we feel comfortable, and like ace2 or deuce x that we have. So here we have like ace king ace 10 hands. We're gonna bet those one. Not gonna overbet them. We're gonna bet it normally. Usually he doesn't have like many ace-6 aces with the clubs and probably ace-10 type of hands. He's not gonna like call like ace-5, ace-6 without anything. So feel it's okay. And again, I'm not liking the where we're going in the tournament. But what can you do? I feel like again it's hard to play, but at least we have some sample. I mean, 57 hands, 57 MTT hands is better than like all days we played before. We didn't even get to like I don't know, 30, 40. So I guess 79 here, 53 here, 57 here, it's okay. Okay, folding there. I feel like I'm used to Zoom now. I know what I need to do, and when the sample comes, we're gonna show what we can do and what NoteCaddy can do. Because basically here we didn't until we don't have much like at least this type of sample, we didn't even look much in the program. And I feel we run really bad in my opinion. So against two recreationals, I'm gonna call it. Okay. Usually I'm mixing between 3-betting and calling. On button I have a call range and I feel it's really good to have it because people play out of position bad, and I just even saw like Alex Sutherland has like really good series about flatting in position, and even like 15% range in position is very profitable to have. So I feel like it's really profitable to have flat range in position, but for me it's only a button. But I see like other players and really good players have the also on the other position. So, but for me it's only a button because I'm the last guy, and I feel it's okay. Checking ace queen here against Scooby-Doo. He's not stabbing a lot, so we're gonna keep checking. I'm gonna check the river. We need to defend some a6, of course, and probably the best one to defend is like ace queen. So no matter he has it, okay. But when we triple check, we need to defend a lot, and we don't have a lot of pairs. So ace high then becomes really good, and usually want to defend the best ones. Okay, here I'm gonna bet normal. betting like ace-x here. I'm just gonna overbet here, like this. Because in this spot I feel he has like a... We have a lot of bluffs here. That's the main problem. And we need to overbet if we want some fold equity. So I'm gonna make an overbet range with the normal range. And this guy called even tens. This is like the worst hand he can have. And he called that one, so really nice for us. Here we have ace-9 off, we have a king-9 off, we have a king-x, we have 9x here, so I'm gonna double barrel king-queen, which is okay. Okay, I'm gonna raise now. Okay, I'm gonna give up with the king-queen. We don't know how he's ranging on the turn and river, so I just don't know what he's calling, and until I know that, I don't know how many straights he has. I know just how many I have, and usually king queen should be bluffed there, but I decided not to do it now. This is like pretty much not good. Okay, we have the odds to call now, but I wouldn't call him. I would just shove and fold probably, but now I'm definitely calling here with 7, so 7, so I don't see how can it be called. Even I feel he's 3-betting. It can be probably because he has so many ace kings, but not. I mean, even with the ace king, he has a lot of equity. I would fold probably even. Okay. I want to see this guy. I'm gonna bet here. We are wrapping ace-x with this side, so okay, I'm gonna check behind here. Calling now. Okay. I'm gonna use like this size. Okay. We are falling on the tournament, but we are still okay. Okay, let's see what he had. The reason why I check behind, because it has a high of the c-bet, and he's now checking and we don't have a sample. And I mean, we have on the turn we'll find much from his hand, so I felt I will check behind here with a lot of equity, and we'll see what will happen there. So he had queens. Okay, and 3-bet like this. This threat, his reg, okay. Bird yellow. Propofol sun. I feel that this is that guy. And that's the only new reg now. Okay. And this is Proporlia. Okay, I'll fold this. He didn't 3-bet once, so okay. I feel like we're against strong range here because he's not opening a lot. But he's folding, okay. With against stronger range, I don't feel we have much fold equity, but our hand is like a bet always. Unlogi. Let's see the unlogi. I just came. Okay, Profol, Sun. Unlogi is a one tabler, okay. And I don't like to call here against those type of players. Even this is a clear call, but I just don't want to do it against him because they usually gonna step the turn, and I want to have a better checking range against them. And that's it. Not this weak one and the normal one. And that's it. I'm gonna make a break now, about 1 minute long, and we'll be back then. Okay, really nice. Okay, I'm gonna make a call here with this. Check fold, it seems like a strong range check calling, so this telling me he's not ever folding, that he has more of the bluffs in the c-bet range. We're gonna make a call here. We're gonna make a call on the flop. We're gonna step the turn. Not the greatest run out here without blockers. But he's not having like 9x here. A hand that he can have is like probably 7-8 type of hand. And I feel like ace-x. Okay, I'm just gonna bet it like this. Because I feel like this is the best size here. Okay, back in 1 minute. Okay guys, I'm back. Let's go. Let's try to win the tournament. And let's try to find Profile Sun. Okay, opening. Casar is the reg, so I'm calling. Check 10 suited. Again, spot that he should have a okay, a lot of checks here. Okay. betting here hmm, like this. We're calling here and showing the river here. Just to think about here. Yeah, definitely too strong of a delay bluff here. And really good river for our bluffing range. Not the greatest hand to have. And this is what is happening when people are over c-betting. They will be faced with a lot of tough spots. And they should like know what boards they have to c-bet. And from what I saw, they're like c-betting. We faced like the clear check range spot, like c-betting with middle pair. Clear check range, check of all range spot, betting with the aces. And aces are the best check there is. So, and at first I was just writing the notes and I just like couldn't capitalize on that, but it's gonna start slowly. We're gonna start doing that, and I feel like that then we can show what's the real strength of the pool. Because after like 2 sessions I played, they were like all asking me, what is the pool strength? What do you think about the regs from the pool? And I was telling them even I had a lousy and not good of the sessions, that I feel that they are not good. And the reasons are stuff like that. It's obvious, like it's easy to play like standard spot and I mean triple barrel a lot, double barrel a lot, but you have so many spots in poker that you should have and be good at it, and they're like not even showing when you're looking for general strategy. Like that spots I'm gonna check here. Okay, check here. It's tenfold. Check call here. Okay. King 8 suited call. Okay. For me, when I see, and I saw a lot of that, like having 70% c-bet out of position. 70% c-bet out of position, and then I look at check call and he's not check folding anything. And how is that possible? How can you play like that? And people just don't care about that stuff. Okay, let's see. Propofol Sun. Okay, Propofol Sun. Where are you? Okay. I'm gonna all in or fold. Fold is straight is the nickname of this guy. 32 blinds shove. Okay. I didn't Pro Monkey is probably neat. I didn't mark him because he's two tabling, but I feel like he's in it. Now he's one tabling. Okay. Look at this. On 500 hands, calling early middle position is 6%. Bet here. This is like a star for me, 100% sign that this is the fish, like that nickname. I don't feel like it can be anything else. Here's also gonna bet like this winter because I'm just never good and he's gonna call. Okay. And I would bet 1/3 with the with the with the I would bet 1/3 with the ace-x there when the three of straight when the four of straights are there and stuff like that. So profile sun, okay. And we find him. Okay, nice. But I mark him as a reg, so okay. We are in a tough spot in the tournament. Not like alarm, but slowly I think we need to get something. And I feel like also this is the regular type of player. Maybe mark him as a regular is the best thing. Okay, 5-6, check 9, okay. And this like P-Bird yellow I feel like is a reg. With these stats, probably a nitty. I'm gonna make it as a nitty because it feels like a nitty. Folding there, okay. Okay, fish here. Opening. Seems active. Okay, 3 of the 4 times cutoff, okay. Definitely calling. And folding the flop. Proportly feels like a recro, and he is the one tabler. And I'm gonna see if I'm right, but I feel like I am. Yep, he is. I'm gonna bet bigger. Okay. Not bluffing now. Just I feel it. We have at least some showdown value. Okay, this guy has only 8 big blinds folding. We suddenly lost to 44 big blinds. So we are slowly decreasing. Checking there. He didn't stab anything. Again, I feel like a really nitty player here. Even not that small, but I mean, it's not much of the hands here. I'll call, but plays like this are, in my opinion, unnecessary. That is what the sample showed, that we just don't need to do it against the really nitty players. I keep calling everything, and not like bad things, but usual things, but without sampling anything, and not when you're not getting the flops, it's not easy. Okay, wait, I'm gonna do it like this. Okay, because we are betting only a straight on the river, and that's it. Hmm. Folding versus c-bet really a lot. Okay, one trip here. Okay, I feel like it's clear that this guy doesn't have a 6x ever because he's calling so narrow. So I'm gonna bet like every king X. Okay, flushing. Flushing feels like a fish. And probably is, yep. Really good. Okay, we're betting here. Again, tight guy. 3-bet by this guy, but only 18 hands, okay. I'm gonna go for the like this because I feel like he's gonna 3-bet him with it's a recreational. We just gotta make it a little bit more. Okay, king 8 fold. This guy's going all in with king 2, okay. We have ace king. That's good to know. Let's go. Let's win the tournament. And guy shoving can be better. It just can be better. Okay, shove here. Sevens. Let's win it. Yes. That's it. We're gonna win the tournament. I want to win a tournament. And I'm gonna try to play as best I can. When we're like 100 something, we go. If we come there, I'm gonna leave one Zoom table, and we're gonna play one Zoom, one tournament. Okay, just betting here. Okay, really good. It will be good. 63 blinds, it's good. Again, against a nitty, I would say that like now from the sample, it feels nitty, really nitty. Okay. $63 blinds, that's good. Hot dog fright. Let's see if he's a fish or regular. But nickname like that. Hot dog fright. And I just can't find him again. But I feel like it's hard. That nickname is regular. And what's now? This guy's like suddenly repping force here. Okay. Jack 8 fold, 4 jack off fold. I'm gonna start looking more at the tournament. Just because I want to have some reads. Is this guy donking here? I guess he is. Or he 3-bet. That's the only thing can happen. He's on the big blind. I wanna see it. He probably did 3-bet here or squeezed. And this guy folded the ace. Let's see what happened. Okay. I feel like this is the better thing to have like a 9 jack 9, like a 9 jack, like a 10 9, like an 8 10, like a jack 8. It's like better. He hit the queen and the river, okay. But still he can have a lot of worse hands. Okay. I'm gonna bet here. Not the greatest run out. To bluff. Joy guy, okay. Joy. Let's see, folded, but I also can't find him. I found it, he's a fish, okay. Joy guy, okay, you're a fish. And that's it. Okay, we have all the rakes now. Okay. I think 3-4 there is a good call. We're gonna go bigger. This guy's tributing really a lot, so we have sample on him already. We're gonna do it like 19. He's gonna isolate pretty easy here. We want to bet big here and shove the turn. Also with our bluffs, only sense is to bet big on this type of boards, and even it's a 4-bet pot, we want to play 2 straight game. Okay. We just can't fold on this. Okay, like this. I don't know about Gustavo guy. Okay, betting here. Maybe we win. Okay. Queen 5. Okay. Let's go to 3-bet here. Let's see. He's opening 90%. He's not 4-betting a lot, so we can give respect to him, but we can't. I wouldn't fold 8-9 suited on 4-bet also, so Gustavo started to get splashy. Okay, it's good that I didn't 3-bet, because it will be not the greatest. Just let me see how the hands play. This guy donked Pavik. I just didn't see it. It feels like he donked it. No, he check called. Okay, betting here. He check called here. Okay. And on the turn, what size he use? Jose is going for the big size and all in on the river with a flush, and this guy called it just to see what he had. I want to see King Jack. So he floated here with the King Jack. That's interesting, and I feel bad. And what happened here? Let's see. So Pavik floated King Jack. Guy see bet, check, 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 check. Okay, this guy called. Only called is 10 suited. Let's go smaller. Let's go smaller here. Okay. 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 Here. Call. Is 10. Okay. I thought we were gonna get bounty here, but no. Groznaya called and then folded, which I think it's terrible. He like she like limped with the 9 big blinds and then folded with 10 big blinds and left 9-1 and feel it's really bad. Okay, we don't need to defend against this guy. 40 big blinds, people. 42 big blinds. Not labels. Eddie Chapman, you think we have labels? We don't have that, man. We just don't have the labels. I'm happy we have what we have, not the labels. It's like advanced. Okay, here Campana. I didn't mark the Campana because I feel I don't know what she is. And we don't have any information. It's okay. I think she's one tabler with reggae stats, and I didn't know what to do. I feel like that's the reason why I didn't mark it. But Campana 2 table, I feel like it's a regular. I mean, we're gonna make it as a regular. So she's 2 tabling like us, so it just doesn't have to mean anything. 19% only. Guess really tight one. Okay, let's see how much he folds on the river. We don't have that, but we are definitely bluffing. I'm gonna use the half pot here. And it's good, okay. I would like to see like check fold, but we didn't have stats, so... Wow, this guy win everything. Really good. It must feel good to do that. Let me see what he did. Would I have done the same in his shoes? I wanna know. Okay. So what happened right here now? Why don't have the last hand? Okay. Husketa guy. Let's see the Husketa guy. Okay. This guy, just let me see. Is this possible? This guy is like shoving 45 big blinds and he's calling here with the ace jack off. Okay, I'm gonna delay it here. It feels like he has a pair here and that's it. Okay, I'm gonna... When the river didn't change anything, I guess he has like 6s, but he's not betting those one. Okay. We don't know if he check behind some queen decks, then he can bet like this. Or he's like repping 5x, which I don't believe. I just want to see so how the hand went. So this guy called, oh okay, this guy called here and this guy's now shoving and this guy thinks okay, I'm good here with a jack. Crazy. Huskata, okay. Huskata guy. Really, really, really. I would probably, I don't know if I would call, I would probably fold. Maybe we are just too tight, I mean. I feel like that's the reason why we are not doing well in tournaments. But why I was just, I don't think I would ever be going with ace jack there. It felt like this guy wanted to that this guy makes stuff that he did, play that he did, but I don't know. Okay, against unknown. Many 12, let's see. Okay, calling ace queen. I didn't have stats, but stats appear. This is the clear 3-bet. Okay. It's also better to have here. I'm just thinking about my range, and I also feel like we have better hands to defend. It's of course to better have pair plus draw than this. I thought that there's a zero hands on many, and it started to appear, but it's a 3-bet. It's 3-bet. We should 3-bet it. Like this, I feel like we need to call, but I don't know anything about this. Many. Emic, we need to. Emic and Chief are the new regs. Okay. And what about Many 12? Let's try to find him. Many 12. Many 12. I just can't find him, okay. Because it seems that he's not on the pool. Emic Chief, okay. Many 12 is the reg that is already marked, okay. Then I made a mistake, I should tribute the hand. Okay. LMW guy. Okay, he's a fish. Also, I feel like they are when they're like using a bigger 3-bet against the guys, they are usually fishes. Okay. Okay. 29 big blinds, and it starts to not getting great for us. Now I feel like I can't open the hands like suited connectors probably. Maybe the good one like 8-9 suited 7-8, but not like 5-6-4-5. So guess we need to tighten up a bit and try to get the hand, try to get something. And like I remember that we have like 50 big blinds and it's like not so long. Okay. Is he really betting like deuces, threes, fours? Let's see. No, he's really betting kings, and I'm cool with it. Because I don't feel that he would really bet those hands. And if he hands like here and like that, I'm okay. Okay. I don't feel I can fold ace king playing like this. Okay. Again, a lot of new players here. And I'm trying to concentrate on the MTT but not getting anything, and I try to watch them how they play. Okay, big blind versus button cutoff. Really, again, really low, really low. Like queen 9 suited is the only hand that he defended. What can I say? I just don't know where we lost the big blinds. I'm just curious where did that happen, because I don't feel like I played any hand or anything. It seems like they're just gone. I mean, and it seems like this Husket guy is fish because he's calling like 69% hands. He's calling everything in position, 99, 80 like. And now this guy Eva Marie is squeezing or what he's doing. I'm just gonna shove here. I mean, this is both fishes. I want just gonna shove a queen. Okay. And this guy has get a call immediately after he has 4-7. Wow. I was really preparing to lose here. I was really prepared that I was gonna lose this one. But we are back. We are really back. And we stand now really good. We are 65 now. 65. And this, I feel like they're all like fishes. So good for us. Money seems to fold my field really much on c-bet. And he's a nit. More, I mean, he's probably recro nit, something like that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bet half here. Again, shove immediately, okay. 5% aggression. Okay. 60 big blinds, okay. Just let's see them playing. And also this smells like a fish also to me. Okay, we have one more fish. I feel it's okay. Let's go with C-Rex. Emik and Amster A Kiovi. So another Rex to be here. And Chief and Chief. So 3 of them. And Hot Dog seems like a Reg to me, I mean. I just have to say. Vaspilio is the recro guy. We're gonna trade it here. Okay, 7. I like 12. Okay. Emik guy is the next, and Chief guy, and Amster A guy. Okay. Emik. And we have them all here. That's good. Amster A. And that's it. Is he a nit? Really a nit? We don't know. Just let me see some type of the hand. I'm gonna do it, okay? Just to understand his range. If I see like on the button he's opening ace deuce off, I'm cool. He's probably then opening on the cutoff like queen 8 suited or stuff. Gonna isolate here. Okay. Okay, calling here. I'm gonna raise here because I feel like this is the 9x that we can call, but we can raise here. Three, six. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I made mistake here. I don't know. But I feel like I need to like re-isolate here. And this guy calls with 3-6 suited. And I've lost like half of the stack here. So nice. But I don't know. I just feel like there's nothing to do. And he shoves. I can do anything. I don't want to like waste c-bet here. Not the greatest feeling. I mean. I'll fold here. Against need guy. I don't know. Maybe I made mistakes. I don't know. I mean, what can I do there? I feel maybe I made mistake by going, I don't know, by re-isolating there, re-isolating like his shove. But if the guy is calling like 6-3, then I'm trying, partner. I'm really trying, but it's not doing really great. But I feel like we still have like, still have 30 big blinds. I'm not giving up, just need to keep going. But this table seems like a table from the dreams. You have two big, like, I don't know how to name them, monster fishes. So I guess it's okay. I don't know what to do here. I feel like we can fold against that size. But they're always gonna have hand like that. Like there's the stuff that I didn't use to it. I feel like we should probably fold it. Because they're gonna use strategy like that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. This is my normal 3-bet in the 100 big base. Maybe it's not good in 2 or 300 BBs, but I feel like it's okay. Okay. Can we get something? Because here it's playing crazy. The guys are playing crazy and they're like playing every hand. I feel like this guy is tight, man. And if I'm going, I need to go all in. Okay, we have the hand here. Let's get it. Okay, let's get the all in here. River, that's it. Let's go. No, we are moved from the tables. No. And as soon as you said that, partner, I'm moved immediately. Wow. So bad. Okay. We had a perfect table. I mean, perfect table we had. Just showing now. Okay. We had a perfect table. Perfect table. And they moved us now. He's check folding really a lot. We're gonna step. I don't feel he has many ace-x here. because he's check folding really a lot. So I'm gonna try to use this and to bet like this. We are basically now ripping 2 pair plus. That's it. I mean, we had a perfect table, partner. I don't know. Is is there possibility of better table? Next to me, one big fish and two plays a monster fish, and they have 100 big blinds deep. And I mean, you don't even have to try. They will get it in with 3-6 off, with 4-7 suited, and we are moved again, and we don't know anything here. Not loving it, but I'll try to concentrate on the MTT less on the zoom. I'll just see the regs and I won't do anything else. Just chief one and that's it, chief. We are just looking for the chief and that's it. And there is no chief here. There is no chief here. Okay. Wow. I don't know what to say. To head opportunity like that to get like we would probably have opportunity to get like 100 big beats without trouble. And here people are going with jacks, not with the 3-4 or 3-6 or 4-7 suited. So we move from the perfect table. But what we don't have, we don't have to choose it, so it's not our fault. We're gonna try to get the reads here. We're just gonna try to get the reads here, and that's it. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Okay. It's not like that connected. It's not like 3-4, 3-5-7. So I will use bigger size here. I feel this guy doesn't have okay, I'm gonna bet once more here. We have 2 overs equity here. And when he calls here, he's like having he's having like a pair, probably like 8s, 9s. I don't feel we can shove this. I guess it would be okay if the flush didn't come, but if he has like ace queen, ace 10 of the backdoor flush draws type of hands, ace 5 and stuff like that, he's gonna fold like that on the river, but not now. Okay, I'm gonna fold here, and here I feel we need to call, especially against this type of sizes. He's using a really big size, and he's squeezing a lot from the... Okay, we are calling here. This guy feels like really, really tight. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. Okay, I'm gonna bet bigger here. Just because put the stack. We're gonna step here. I just want to get concentrated on the tournament. So I will like leave the zoom not so attention and try to get it to the tournament. So that's okay, I feel. Okay, we're opening here, following there. It's really awkward stack to pot ratio there when we had fives. So I'm gonna, in that type SPR, I'm gonna check a lot. So I'm gonna have like ace there. So I'm gonna check a lot, even trap sometimes. So I'm not worried at all there. Okay, we're gonna bet here and against this MH guy. Okay, he folded, but he's a recreational. Okay. Let's check now. He's not folding to c-bets at all. So we are okay to have like this hand into check range. He has like million floats here. So that's really good. What is he betting now here? I want to know. What you gonna do with like jack 8, 10, 7 type of hands? I know what I'm gonna do now. Wow. This is terrible. Okay, I'm folding there. Guy with this like, I don't feel it's bluffing. And many is shoving here. Really, really strange. I block ace king here, and I don't feel that ace king is playing like this. But he would need to have like 7, 8 stuff, 8, 9, and we don't know if he has those one. Or aces, really, really close one. Really, really close one. Against like a reg, I'm calling king 10 is one of the best hands. Maybe even better than the 10x, than the ace x. But okay, I'm gonna fall. And this was like sick thing to do. But I don't see like any possibility there that we are good there. I mean, if there is a reg, of course, like maybe you can, but I mean, fish to do something like that, I just don't know. Okay. But I just can't call because he can like bet worse. And okay, I feel like this guy is check folding here. So I'm gonna bet with the equity. When he's calling, like I feel like he has like tens, jacks, nines. Okay, we're gonna shove here. I would shove on the definitely on a lot of hands, like spade here, and like 6, 7. And I feel that this guy has like that has like a 9s, 10s type of hand here, and they are not really good calls. So maybe he has weak queen. Because if he has like 9s or 10s, it's really, or jacks, I don't feel it's a really good call. Okay, we are showing here. Okay, he folded. Really good, we survived here. Really, really good. Let's go here. Okay, I'm gonna bet bigger because we are deeper. This guy folds a lot, so he's gonna probably like call honestly here in this spot deep. Like pairs. I will bluff it ace-4. And not until I know how he plays deep. But when I see that he's like folding a lot, I feel that he's gonna play this spot pair, like honestly. I don't know. But that guy that shot on us, I mean the same is the same practically. We have like aces, kings, queens is the same as we have like 9 there. There is no difference, that's the problem. There is no difference at all about what we have, because he's only wrapping up quads there. And how the hand played, it's only smelled like that. I mean, he can like bet with that size. So to call there, like I feel like regular can like do like have 5s there and like shove on us, and I would like defend there, but because it's the same. I mean, it's the same thing what we have. Aces or 9x there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna defend. He hit it there. Okay. But I think it's a clear double call. I don't know. I just that what that guy did, I just don't feel he's bluffing. Let's see El Blindo. Is he a regular or not? Three tabler, so he's a reg. Okay. Calling here, okay. Let's see if they're new regs. we mark them, and that's it. Okay, Romana. Guess these boats are recruit guys. Okay. I don't know. That many guy, like, I just didn't expect that happening. And I mean, I feel like we have a clear raise because he can definitely bet worse, but and he can bet the same. But the problem is, I don't know. I just need to have something that I think that he's capable of doing something, and I didn't have that, so I decided to fold. But now it's like eating my nerves because when we play like that and fold, it's like so much exploitable because I mean I would just love to that the regular that I know like something about is in that spot because folding there and like only lose to quads. I mean we must defend sometimes. So, but I just don't feel that that guy is capable of doing it. So okay, we're of course checking here. Give upping. It's just not the good situation. And on the river, I mean, we're gonna bet some 10x for value, I feel. But I want that he has like stancho. This guy is a fish. I mean, he's one table. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Okay, delaying here. He's stabbing a lot. Now he checked. I'm gonna bet here. Okay. He's stabbing like every possible straight. So I wouldn't use overbet size because we have so many straights and he doesn't. So I bet the pot. Okay, the tournament is nearing. We have 64 big blinds. Stancho. The Mapetoso. Okay. He's stabbing, it seems. He stabbed queens here. I'm gonna fold. 3-way. Okay. So it seems like Nightbot has really stepped up. He now knows my name. He now like is announcing people something. It seems like he's now reliable companion. I'm glad we didn't fire him after like first day. He probably had bad day, so. And this guy is a nitty, fishy type, so he's 3-betting for the first time. Okay. Okay, let's try to get something. Okay, we're gonna open it. We have chips. What is give me a chips like timing? Maybe it's time to get into the money. So people are timing it. It's not. I don't know why then. Okay. King 10 will be open. Fold. Mazurov is calling. Sixes, we don't care. It seems like money is not like that. It's not like that tight. So now when I look at it, I think I should like see that he's like starting to do something and stats are getting up. So I wouldn't like now. I don't think maybe maybe he can be like capable guy entering there, but and then we are losing just from the quad. So I feel maybe we should make a call now when I see it because he seems active. Maybe he can do something. So I feel like I made a mistake. I'm gonna shove here. Okay. Here's an interesting spot. We're gonna have like I'm gonna bet small here. We'll have like 5, 6s, 7s here. I feel like it's okay. Okay, I really like the size because he's gonna shove like overpair if he's pot controlling it. So he called with ace king. I'm really cool with this. So okay, I'm gonna bet like this. Okay, I'm really cool with this. Okay, I'm really cool with this. Like the way he bet ace queen. So now I'm gonna start making reads because I mean this guy c-bet the ace queen 3-way. His name is Tizuli. Okay, c-bet mp. Okay, he 3-bet and c-bet 3-bet. Okay, he squeezed in position. Okay, I'm a little bit lost. Sorry. Squeezed cutoff versus MP. Okay. Okay. Folding wrapping a6. And MP +1 called, right. Flop 4. Let's see how much he did c-bet there. He c-bet. I feel like he c-bet 1/3, but I'm not sure. So let's go there. Okay, I'm gonna delay it. Feel like he's probably overfalling to delays. And now we're gonna bet like this. Okay. Okay. Squeeze 7% here. Okay, we're gonna call. Let's go here. Calling with ace king. Nothing else. I feel when he's like checking here, he's probably weaker than us. Yep, and he's check folding. I'm gonna like try to make maybe like this. Okay. This is like protection to go to the showdown, and we are in front of the ace queen, and I feel, because I feel like he's a weak, he can probably play an overpair like this. But no matter that, we're gonna just take a free showdown here. Okay, and ace king is okay for me. And this guy is shoving, we are shoving, okay. Great, 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 great. This is feeling great, okay. Okay. He's not falling to 3-bets, seems. Okay. Bet here. Okay, I'm gonna bet like here. Checking here, no, nothing else we can do, okay. Okay, I'm calling ace-9. Can we get, no, we lost it. I just hate when it rewards like players like this. I just hate this. Just hate it. It's just not fair. He played it like shit and he should have lost it. Just hate like this when that happens. Okay. Okay. He did c-bet. Let's see how much. I just want to know how much he c-betted on the flop. He c-bet 40%, okay. Okay. I hate when this kind of everything is okay. I'm gonna bet like this. Okay, falling here. I'm really hate that this guy this guy won it because he didn't deserve it. Okay. He just didn't deserve it and he won it. Just make a tilty move, shoving on the here. We made a correct move and he did win it. Not fair. I just don't feel it's fair. Okay. Okay, let's see if there are any no regs. Romane. Okay, I need to mark the guy. I thought that he's like, it seems like fishy to me, but he's playing a lot, 3-4 tables, so I'm gonna mark him as a regular. Okay. We are still doing great, so it won't keep us from playing, but I just feel like I just don't love when they reward stupid plays. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, he seems to have a... Okay. We're gonna do it like this. Okay. Okay. When we when we get into the money, I will leave one Zoom table then. But until then, I'm gonna play, and then we're gonna start reads about everything. And also, this guy had like 91 bounty that we lost, so I didn't even thought about that, and that's like shame also. Okay. Here now I feel here that we need to call because we don't have many strong hands in this spot, and we have a lot of ace x hands that want to check raise. Okay, I think call here is okay. Okay, falling there. Or betting again. Okay, we just can't do anything except to call. And we're calling the river here. This is our strongest hand we have. And we're beating deuces. And he can, of course, bet or bet here with the worst hand. Okay, we're beating deuces now, that's good, okay. And we're gonna just make a note about this, because when he's again betting the normal size, he's gonna be weaker, so we're gonna attack him, because probably he won't know how to balance it good, because people on these limits, when they have our bet range, they just don't know to mix it with the normal range, so maybe we can get something here like this. AX Max Blue, now let's see him. Is he okay? He's a fish. Okay, so I'm gonna bet bigger size, fold here, or bet here. I'm gonna check raise here. Checking, this is one of the not the greatest. Okay. He's betting all his range, so I feel really good on the turn also, and there is no some problems big. Let's see what he had. He's gonna call ace-x like this, so we have kings again. 81 blinds. This guy raises. We're gonna ISO raise here. Like this. Okay. Fill is okay. Okay, let's go all in. Let's win this one. A good river. That's it. So that's really good now. 100 blinds. That's really good. We're gonna leave one zoom table now because I really want to win entity. Okay, we're gonna leave this one, sit out next hand, and that hand is now okay falling here, and we have 2 tables. Sorry guys, I just what are you trying to say, Ice Baby? Ice Baby. He's allowed to win X% of the time. Okay. Now we're gonna mark everything. So now strategy changes and we're gonna mark everything. Okay. Folding. Okay, we're gonna bet. Let's put it in. So Molina. I feel like this guy didn't deserve to be here. And I feel like he's a weak player. Molina bets the pot. Okay. We're gonna mark everything. We're gonna mark everything that is going on. And I'm gonna be more concentrated there on rather than here. Because we have like 80k hands more to make it right whatever happens, but we are here now and only now. Okay, and Dr. Brown is showing. Let's see. Is the s02e the guy? Is he gonna call? Okay, but did Molina reshout here? I want to see that because that's like a read. He's reshoving with it, or he just called. I want to see that. So Molina opened. Okay, this guy. Okay, so he reshoved. Okay, Molina. Let's Molina. Okay. That other guy had 40 big blinds. Okay. Important thing to know. Let's see. Okay, 6-9 fold. Huge overbet, we're going 3-bet. Okay. We are doing really good. We are doing really good. I'm looking his freak aggression. I'm looking Ice Baby is asking me which stats and Popeyes do look at for the river call. I look at the first aggression, I look at his street preparing stats just to have a feeling for his game, and then I look at the river pop-up. In the river pop-up you have everything. So river pop-up is the key you want to see, because there is like everything, from sizing tells to everything else. So you want to look at the river pop-up. Okay, 3/8 fold. Okay. So Molina seems like a good player, I would say. I would say that he feels good. Andre Ortega feels good. And this feels fish, 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 fish. So I would say it's okay. And then Andre Molina is now shoving. And he's shoving a7. I don't know what to say. Like Andre Molina looks like a fish. I mean, I knew that from the beginning. I'm just kidding. I mean, really strange what you can see in the MTT. Things like that. It's really, really... Okay, we're gonna just mark that he called button versus MP. Really, really strange. I'm gonna mark it. This guy is calling. He has 344. Okay. And he's a fish, so I'm gonna check raise immediately here. And he's thinking about it. And folded, okay. Queen a2, guy c-bet. I feel like it's terrible. If he like floated, I don't know. Thank you, Magic Orange. Thank you, Not Carry. We're gonna win the tournament. This is our goal. We'll before day before yesterday we were 20 something. Now we have the chips, and we just need to keep the pressure going. That's it. We need to know how they play and keep pressuring them. And I mean, I just need to label him as a fish. Okay. We just need to let them know. Let get familiar with them. Have the feeling for them. Let's see what happened there. I didn't saw that hand. I want to see everything. Open to X, c-bet, call, c-bet, and he shoved. Okay, but this guy only has 8. So guy like 8 big blind calls here. I mean, he should shove. He's a fish, and that's it. Okay. Okay. What happened here? Let's see, Andre Ortega. Let's try to figure him out. Is he donkey? Is he like limped? He limped. He limped on the button, it seems. He limped. He bet multi-way. 1/3 with nothing. He has equity. He's not double barreling and he's not repping a second. Okay. Okay, I think calling here. Okay. I want to mark what Andre Ortega did. I feel like if he double barreled he could have win the hand, because when he triple barrels it's highly unlikely that this guy can call. Gotcha. Queen. Okay. Let's see the man of luck. Man of luck. It seems like a recro. I feel like this is the float. Okay, definitely not anything but a fish. Okay. Turn. River. Turn was a queen, right? Turn was a queen. Turn was a queen and river ace. And then on the ace he's trying to rep the ace-x. Okay. Can we win? Can we get one bet bit, please? No. Okay. On the river, he's repping ace-x with the have the pot. Okay. Okay, we have nines here. Dr. Brown seems reasonable. Give me a chips. Seems fishy. We are doing like this. Okay. Proud monkey, what are you laughing at, man? Share with the people. We have two chestes. So if DJ Tap is here, let me know, DJ. I know you like to see what we will get. Okay. Feel like this is a call. Molina is the super fish, so I'm squeezing and get it in. Terrible. Just terrible. I just should have used a bigger size, but it wouldn't be matter. It just wouldn't be matter. I just don't know here. I feel I can fall to this type of player. Okay. Okay, we won this. That's good. Or betting here. He dare shout with the blocker, which I feel it's terrible. I want to shove here. Okay. He made it like stupid play there where he overbetted, so I feel like it's a thing of habit. So I'm just not gonna fall there. Did they change us from tables? It seems. Okay, great spot here with the jacks. Let's win this, and I don't know, we will. Really good. Okay, 114 persons to go, and we're gonna mark everything. That's good. Makumueda. Let's see him. Okay, so if he's not there, he's probably a fish. Okay, Makumueda is probably a recru guy. He's one tabler, okay. This is also a recru guy. Okay, we're gonna bet. We don't know anything. Is he gonna call like sixes here, fives, stuff like that? I'm just not gonna do it because I don't know anything about him. This is like pretty usual. It's pretty okay to, I don't know, bet and bet, but I just need to know something. Okay. And on the river he's like betting really big, probably repping two pair plus. But also we don't know if he's like maybe changing ever pair into bluff. That would be disaster if we call then. So I just not gonna do anything. Like in the tournament, we didn't do anything until we knew, okay, this guy is doing that. Now we're gonna do that, and that's the way we need to play. Not blindly do something like I did first couple of days. Marcelo guy. Let's see if you're one tabler from Germany. Okay. I'm gonna go pretty big here because we have like king queen and we have 7-8. We have two pairs here. Okay, and here we're gonna go to the 3-bet also. This is a good spot here. Pretty good spot. Pretty great spot to be at. Okay. check folding seems like a weak check range from what I see. And he's now calling. I would say that he's having a bad range here. And we block aces. So I'm gonna overbet here. Again, call of the 3-bet. Okay, probably a fish. Okay. Fold. But probably a fish. Okay. Opening. Okay. Folding. Crimea feels like a fish, definitely. From sizing and from everything. Okay, I'm just gonna fold. I'm not gonna float king jack there. It's tight, I know it's not good, but I'm playing tournament and I don't know anything about the guy except he feels like a fish. Okay. You just need to follow how they play. I'm now not even concentrate so much on the zoom. I will not. I'm gonna just see the regs like Ballet Boys here, and this guy is a fish immediately. But I'm really more into this. Okay. I'm gonna open now. We have the chips. We're gonna try to play it. Okay. Betting here. I feel like this is probably tight, and like hands that are calling, it has to be connected here, like with the low pocket pairs and stuff. Okay. But maybe he's also calling broadways and stuff, so it's good. And on the tournaments, and when the stacks are shorter, there is a less value of like check raising. You really want to see that more, because playing 100 BBs, you want to have a protection and stuff, and you want to be recognizable above the range. And like on many boards, you want to have a small against a reasonable in-position flat. You need to have like a small frequency of c-bets, like 30-40%. Some even lower, and in the tournaments stuff changes because you are much less deeper, and you're shorter, and then the c-bet is better. Hello, big frats. I'm gonna do whatever I can to win. I'm gonna try to play good. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. And every play I make, I've tried that is based on something. Folding. This guy probably shouldn't see bet air here, or air type of hands, and definitely not like this. And we would want it. But I mean, for me it's clear that we are not good. And I'm gonna mark this guy. I mean, okay, his opening button is really good with that hand. It's not suited. Flop was, but I feel like the flop was terribly played with this hand, because this guy is short and he calls. It has to be some kind of alarm. So we're gonna mark that. c-bet pull half of the pot. Okay. I feel that he has to call then the shove, I guess, of the small blind. Let me see. 13 big blind. Okay. A bullet boy is the reg. So we're gonna use normal size. Okay, we have the reads, we have everything, and see what happened now. I want to see, and look at this now. This guy gets the and he calls like he again called with the kings. Wow, this is sick. Romane is the also regular, and I wanted to. Okay. And okay. How much big blinds he had now? I want to see that. I want to know how much big blinds he called pre-flop. 30. So he had 36 big blinds. This guy is trying to be sneaky, I would say, and we're gonna be careful about that. Okay, he's trying to be sneaky. There is no other way to say it. He's trying to be a sneaky guy, calling like and stuff like that. I'm gonna bet here. Queen is, I feel, better for us, definitely. So, so we need to be careful about this guy. It seems he's flatting really big frats. You're making fun of me, huh? Okay. Tight is right. Tight is always right. That's why I'm always tight. First place would be with, I mean, a bounty. Regular price full is 15k and bounty is like 60k. So first place will be around 15k. I would guess around 15k. Okay. Yep, we're betting here. Okay, calling king queen. I feel maybe it's a mistake, but I don't know if this guy will bet like 3s and 4s as a bluff. Okay. On the river is a clear call, but I just don't know that. Okay. Let's see how much he's. Let's see the multi-way here. It will be interesting. Okay, he's c-betting a lot. He's c-betting nothing. Like deuce 3 if anything without equity, without anything. So okay. And he did double barrel without anything. Okay. And now he's bet check betting here. Let's see here. I feel like this is not a bluff. because if he's like having so many bluffs, he's bluffing with the half of the pot. This guy called ace king on us. Wow. Wow. This is like close. I'm just thinking about, I feel that he's not betting small as a bluff. And this is close, really close. We're gonna get 10x there. I don't feel like what is better, 7-8 or like 8 jack. It's probably 7-8, so I guess I'll defend some of the 7-8s. And I feel he's not bluffing because he's double barreling without equity, so that's telling me that his like bet check bet line is stronger. But again, when I see my range, yeah, I feel like 7-8 is that there to call it. Okay, we're gonna just mark that this guy called ace king. Okay, really strange. Flop was king queen. What? And he check called only. King queen jack. Okay. Definitely interesting. Okay. Boomer guy. Okay. 80%. So he has probably everything. But I have definitely more ace-x than he has. So it's okay. I don't know what to think about Krima guy. Feels like fish because he called ace king on us. No matter how deep we are, calling ace king is not good, I feel. So that's telling me, okay, I'm gonna check raise here. King queen. He has 60% here. He has like jack 7 off. We're gonna bet here. And I'm just gonna bet the river like this because he has higher c-bet frequency strategy, so he's gonna have a lot of things here, and king queen is the value bet, so there is no problem. Okay, let's see what happened here. I wanna see what happened here. Buma, what you did now? I wanna see the hand. Okay, Buma suddenly limped. Guy limped here. I'm gonna fold. And he called with sixes. Get the queen. And Buma checked that. Yes, Buma just loved to slow play, I would say. And then he check shot here. I mean, this guy, like, what he's betting on the river with this size, I feel like this is the really bad played. I feel like Buma is the slow player. It seems like he just loved to slow play. Okay. Limp. how much he did bet on the flop. It was a lot of players, right? Or not? Oh, 3 players. Okay, let's see what will happen here. I want to know. Yep, he checked. He checked. He sneaky checked the turn. And the river is a 6. And I would say that this guy would like repped probably a 6s there with that size. Okay. So I must say, strangely played. It feels like he just loves to slow play. And that makes him probably c-betting a lot of as a bluff. Let's see what will happen here. Okay. I'd go for the like this. It's maybe a lose. But crime is falling to c-bets a lot. I guess we can call, but I'm not a fan of that. Okay, we're gonna bet here. We saw that he only called ace king, so I'm not like sure that he would also do it in this spot. So, but I mean, we need to c-bet, so it's not important. I don't know. I just folded. Mistake by me. Gabaroccio is the new reg. Mistake by me, definitely. He checked twice. It seems he has a weak check range. Okay. I just feel like I can bet here for value. Okay, I'm gonna bet it. Okay, a jack. I just feel he has like a really bad range because he check folds 99% and then he double checked. And it's telling me that he's like having ace high type of hand there or like a weaker pair. So I would think that he would like delay C but with jack X, but he didn't. And the queen X doesn't change a lot. Okay. Thank you, Big Ruffs. It's nice thing to say to someone. Thank you. I hope I can learn you something. So this is all about that. We are here to present the program and that people learn with our program and with us. And if I can learn, if I can like make you learn something and you think it's good, I'm really glad to be able to do it. But no less than that, we want to win MTT. So okay, I'm gonna fold now because I don't know anything here, but I feel we would like 3-bet. I'm gonna make a quick pause and we'll be back soon. Without next hand, okay. We are back. We are back. Okay, let's play. Uh, also, um, Magic Orange, tell me, are you here, man? You're just like in the last couple of sessions. You are really quiet. I'm just not used to that. You're always asking me questions. Usually, asking me what to do, what here, what there, and now you're just suddenly quiet. What's going on, man? Is everything okay with you? I'm just not used to that you're quiet. You're not the quiet type. Yarfrost and Gabarocho and s02e10. Maybe, okay. Folding, 1 minute here. This guy called with the sixes there, a limped. I think that's also something. He didn't isolate, but he also saw that this guy was twice calling with the kings and queens. So I guess he didn't call for that reason. 94 people to go and 90 people are into the money. So, okay. Boris from Russia. Let's see the Boris. Okay. Is he one tabler? Seems like a two tabler. Okay, we're gonna call 910. Here's nothing we can do like except calling. We're gonna have fives. We're gonna have Queen Jack, most suited one. So that's like 5 value combos. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. I'm gonna bet here. I'm gonna bet like this. Okay. What we're gonna do if Bruma raises here? And we saw that he's a limpy guy with the strong hands. What to do if he raises? I guess we should raise because okay, I feel like this is a fish now. I really feel that. And I'm not gonna do anything in the multi-way. Second, we are second now. Okay. I'm gonna bet here. We also have the diamond blocker here. And this guy only calls. And what is he calling here? Okay. We are first now, okay. He stepped. He donked. And we don't know what he donked. But I'm gonna raise it. He's probably donking weak. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see what they are doing. We want to see everything. Interesting. Okay. This Andre Ortega is now unknown. Like I just he did call there multi-way and folded, which I don't know what he's like calling multi-way here. Is he calling like now pocket sevens, six fives or stuff like that? I just don't know. But it seems fishy to me, and now this definitely also seems fishy to me now. So I'm just gonna bluff it. They're gonna, I mean, fish is gonna call me a lot, but with that hand I just don't know what else we can do. Okay, I just want to see here, and we're gonna see through this hand. Oh wow, this is gonna be a really good hand. Wow, and this guy called here with that combo draw type. Now this is something we need to mark. Okay, and I want to see that other hand. This hand I want to see. I really want to see this hand. Okay, he called in position, called here, and now he's like folding the river. So what are you calling twice here? And why are you not shoving the river if you have like 10x here? So I just don't know what he had. Probably hand like 8-9. It doesn't have anything else sense, and doesn't have sense to call 10x on the turn when this guy is c-betting everything and double barreling a lot. So I feel like he's a weak player. And let's see now hand that happened here. And also see the tilting star one table. Okay. Okay. I really want to see what happened here. Okay. Okay. Okay, this guy bet the all-in, or this guy shoved. Let's see here. Okay, this guy don't shout, he called, and this guy is going all in. So I don't know. I don't. What do you think here about his play? Okay, Magic Orange. Is anybody else interesting in to think about this here? What can we? Would you call 8-10 here? And do you feel like it's a good call when this guy shoves suddenly? Because he's probably shoving better at flush draws than Jack X, so I don't know. I would probably a tough spot. I would probably shove here when this guy bets. I would shove there, because like this, it's better to shove than be in this spot. So we're gonna write it that he didn't shove that spot. Okay. What did he had? 8-10 suited. I don't know, I feel like it's a really bad play to call here. If you want to go, you should go all in, like, and that's it. Okay. So one more player till the money, and then the things will be speeding up. And we will still be making notes and everything. And we'll still be making notes and doing everything we can. And this guy is weird. Turilanes. Feel like he's weird. I will try to find him. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna raise it here. And I'm gonna bet here like this. Okay, we are in good shape here, and we get it. And we did get it. We're gonna just call here. We have the nuts, and we're gonna call like ace jack here, ace queen here. Okay, we're gonna bet small again. I would bet small with ace-x, so... And if he's having king-x, he will probably raise here. So I feel like it's a really good size. Yep, really good size. Okay, let's see what happened now. Ace-10, okay. What happened here? Let's see. This guy followed the king x, and this guy shoved ace-10. Okay, nothing special. Tom Farr. Tom Farr was also yesterday, and I didn't knew if he's a fish or not. Okay. Tom Farr. I'm gonna go like a 30 here. We are wrapping like hand like a straight, and he's c-betting really a lot, so he's not gonna have many king x. And I just can't find a guy. Again, Tom Farr, one table. Okay, probably regular, probably a recreational. Tom Farr. Let's get the king, some action. Crimea is that guy we have reads on. That called ace king only. Okay. Okay, betting here. Five doesn't connect at all, so I guess we are good. Okay, bet check we're gonna call. He did hit the river, okay. There's no way we can fold ever. On the bet check bet line and having the middle pair, there's like absolutely no way that we can fold this spot. Ever. And I would stab. I just didn't know why I didn't stab. Mr. Bradley, let's see him. What type of player is he? One tabler, so probably recru guy. And let's see. Okay, he didn't 3-bet at all. He 3-bet something here. Had kings and king 4. He 3-bet so king. He 3-bet king 4. And the problem is, I see that he's double barrel it. That type of bluff. No, he triple barrel it. Without equity, so... Okay. Pot controlling here against Crimea. Okay. Betting. I'm gonna call here. And I'm gonna lead the river. Okay. I feel that when the hand is played like this, we have more flushes that he has, so I guess it's okay. And we're after all, if he's betting river, we are calling. So, and I don't see that he's like a bluffy guy, so he's gonna check a lot, and I feel it's okay. He didn't even raise that. He called king jack off, which I think he will do, but he didn't stab with that hand, so we're gonna mark that. want to see the turn, what the turn was, what he repped on the turn. I want to see. And we don't know. We just don't have the sample now. So annoying. Okay, but turn was something, and he, I don't know, like a jack, no, like a 10. Oh, I don't know what was the turn. But turn was something don't really important. Okay. 3-betting here. Okay. He opened queen 10 off from this position, so it's okay. Betting. I guess he's gonna call wider then. Maybe he will call like ace 10 here. Oh, this is not the greatest. Okay, I just need to quickly calculate. I need to get 35 for 60, 66, 110. Okay, we're calling here. Okay, and we're getting it there. And we deserve this, because this is like terribly played. Okay, I'm gonna just bet because we don't have anything. And I'm not gonna make a read about that fish guy because okay. Betting here. And the shove with the force, I guess it's terrible. I just don't know what else to say. It's badly played, and I'm just glad that we won that. Okay. But we have a new regulars. We have a new regulars. So we have Wang, we have Papatanago. Maybe they're here. No, they're not. Okay. We need to do also that. We had Wang and I missed him. I didn't see him. Okay, one guy, you're here. Wang is there. And I don't know why the replayer is not working now. Wang is here. One third we're gonna call. Let's see, he's double barreling. Turn is barreling a lot. Okay, I'm gonna call him with the bet check bet line. Because he's on the betting like really good ace, I guess. And we see like now, he's like so much double barreling, but he's checking ace 10, which is, I mean, clear bet. So exactly the thing that we say. Okay, they're gonna bet check bet line me, they're gonna get it, but they just can't bluff me. That's the most important thing here. Okay, you're gonna like pot control it and everything, but when you double barrel, I'm calling my king 5 there. And there's nothing else he can do. Like, and when you're on the river, you're definitely not gonna bluff me on the river enough. And okay, you're gonna bet check bet me, and I'm gonna keep calling. That's okay. But your bluffs and your double barrels, the types when you want to put the pressure, how you gonna win then if you're checking like this? So I just don't care. I mean, you probably see me and like telling, oh, this guy like again called bet check bet. They're never bluffing bet check bet. Okay, but when they double barrel, they can just they just can't double barrel me then, because I see there. I'm gonna make a note. He's bet check bet ace 10 there. I'm gonna make that note. So I guess he folds a lot. Okay, and not folds on the later stage. I think we have also really good, like a. I'm gonna bet check bet now, because this is so connected good with our bluff range. So I'm just gonna do it. And now I'm just didn't watch the tournament, and that is something I don't want to do. I want to see everything, because now it's not important how we go to Zoom when we are like only 60 players and we are first one. Let's see here, but Vidal how he played it. He opened it. Okay, I won't go on like this. Now show me. Okay, he opened the five. No, he limped the five. He really limped the fives here. Yep, he limped the fives. How did he play it? Checked, called, probably like called. Okay. This guy had Queen 7. He didn't have anything. Limped. And check behind here. Again. Okay. And then he shoves ace 9. Okay. Strange, strange, strange. Let's see. Okay. That makes us this. Nothing we're gonna do. No, this guy's fish. I just don't need anything more to say. Okay. Let's mark the what he did. Okay. I feel like terribly played. Okay. I'm gonna like do it like this. I'm gonna ISO him. And I don't like this. Now I like it. Okay, we're gonna bet. Just let me see. If we bet 8, we can shove on the turn. If we bet 8, we can shove on the turn, right? Okay, but I'm gonna bet smaller. Okay. Double barreling here. We're just gonna keep calling here. Okay. I saw that he's like triple barreling, like, and we saw that he triple barrel nothing. So I'm gonna just increase my range, and we have bluffs. We have like king jack there to change it into bluff, and the hands that can call triple barrel. Okay. Okay. I'm first place now, and I'm gonna win the tournament. I'm gonna win it. I'm gonna do my best, and we're gonna win it. We are making notes. We are playing good. We are doing everything, and we are, I think, the best player on this table, at least where I'm sitting. Okay, he reshoved here, and this. I mean, this is terrible. And he did get it. So look at this. I feel like 6 is an hour call. He reshoved here with man. I feel like this is bad, really bad, in my opinion. But at least we are learning. We are learning how they play, how they think. That's also a crucial thing to know. We're gonna 3-bet Scooby-Doo. He's really tight, not 4-betting a lot. This guy's a fish. Okay, I'm just gonna check against him. This guy probably can have anything. Okay, I'm gonna call here. Because he's wrapping a straight only on this size, and he's a fish, he can have basically anything. Okay, he'll probably bet also like a set here. But I don't think he will bet like 7x and 8x if he hit it. So he's gonna check that. He's gonna bet straight here in sets, and he's gonna have like, I don't know, king 10, queen 10, stuff like that. We saw like people, what are they doing with that? And if we are checking that week, if we are checking like that week, I mean, okay, let's see the CZS guy. This is the rec here. Okay, and this is the rec row. Okay, let's bet here. He's probably calling like 5, 6s, 7s and stuff like that, because this guy like won't float us, I feel, multi-way. Okay. I'm gonna bet here. Okay, really good. Let's check here. And let's see if I lost something. I'm gonna leave the Zoom. I'm just want to concentrate. I mean, I don't care how we passed. It's only 55 people. I'm gonna leave the Zoom now after this hand. It's getting like slightly bother me, and I'm just want to be concentrated full on the game, because I just like, I don't even play. I'm just like thinking what to do in the tournament, so I just want to have that. Okay, I'm gonna bet. Okay, this guy checked the king. Okay, I'm gonna leave the Zoom because I want to be fully concentrated here. We did like we did, it's not important. We're gonna be concentrated here. This guy just called the 3-bet. Okay, and he check raises. So he's like wrapping, I don't know, is he like check raising his king here or king queen if he's calling that? Or is he just only check raising like 6s and deuces? And there's a lot of limping here going on. Okay, I'm gonna fold and I'm gonna leave the Zoom because I'm not... I will do it. I will just leave the Zoom now. We're gonna have the replier here. Okay, I'll do it like this. and put the lobby on the screen. Okay, so lobby will be here. Okay, and let's see what happened here. So this guy, okay, I just don't feel that it's important. I mean, to have like now playing Zoom is distraction to me, and I just don't want to have it. So that's it. This guy limped. Okay, we're gonna mark this. Limped 32 big blinds. And he just didn't even bet it on the flop. Three-way. Okay. That's 10, 10, 6, 2. Okay, turn was what the turn was? 3. Yeah, bet, check it out. Okay. Okay. We're gonna mark this. Let's ISO him. And let's see what happened here. Okay, he had ace queen. Okay, let's see what happened. He showed ace queen. Okay, that's okay. Nice. Okay. We can check how we went on the Zoom, just for quickly to see it. Okay, we were pretty good, I would say. 6 buy-ins, running below AV, which is like standard for us, and really nice red line. I feel like we played really good. Okay, nice session. Okay, so now let's play tournament. I feel like we need to isolate again. Okay. If this guy shoves, I mean, we have to call. We have to call. Okay, he has ace 10 suited. We're not gonna win this one. Okay. What can you say, Iron Man? People are tight like us. Ace queen was the pure one. King queen was here. I just want to see that I didn't miss anything. Sixes was there. And this guy like... and then he go with the sixes. And let's put the lobby also here. We basically want to kick out people and want to win the tournament. Dong Shao maybe, no? But now, definitely fish. We just need to play until we have like chips. We need to play aggressively. Okay, I'm gonna limp it. This guy limped king queen suited, so he's not gonna raise it very often. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Okay. We're not gonna play 2-6. We're not gonna play 2-6. What happened here? I wanna know. Andrew Ortega, did he open this? I feel it's good to do it. Or he limped with the queen. Yep, he limped queen jack. Bet 1/4. Bet half. Check the river. No, he bet the river. Okay. He betted the river. We're gonna make Andrew Ortega. Okay, Andrew Ortega. But he win. Oh, he had straight. I didn't see it. Okay, and this guy had a 2 pair and didn't raise the turn. Wow, this is strange. We're gonna mark him. I feel like we played really well today. I had a feeling I was like really eager to play because I didn't play yesterday. I had some business to take care and I was really into playing today and I really felt I'm gonna play good. And I feel like we really played good today. Even all of our sessions was below EV, so we're gonna keep like going. We can see like how much now we are standing. I mean, are we okay? So we are now like 5.7 EV, and we are 3 big blinds like now. And let's see the graph. Okay, graph is like going to look okay now. Okay, so it's not bad day. We just need to prove ourselves on the tournaments also. So we're gonna make this guy. Is 9-10. What now? Call up. He called right on the flop. Wow. He betted the flop 1/3, I would say. 1/4. Okay. We need to closely monitor the players because some things are doing like he's limping king queen jack off. He's limping queen jack off and stuff like that that are not usual, I feel. Wow, this guy just don't care. I have like something shoving, no check raising, no anything, just bomb it. Okay, okay. I feel like he's from Brazil. Let's see. No, yes, he's from Brazil. Petro MK is from Brazil. From Brazil, okay. I'm not gonna. He's uh, like I'm not gonna do this 7-8 off. Petro MK is from Brazil, so is he familiar, right, to you? I feel like from the stats, it feels like that he's tight and okay, I would guess. Okay, let's see what the under Ortega limped. Queen Jack. Okay, Queen Jack is his limping hand. Let's see how he played it. Did he see bet the flop? No, he checked the flop. He called the turn and he. And this guy didn't bet the river, so we're gonna make also note about that. Pause. Iron Man, the HUD costs $475, but it's the best program there is. So here PokerStars version is slightly it doesn't have a lot of definitions that are like forbidden in PokerStars, but the main product is the best there is. Main product is the I'm so proud of it because it has something that no other HUD has. Multi-way pop-up is the best pop-up of all HUDs ever, and the deep pop-up is next to it, so I'm really proud of it. River pop-up is also really nice, and to use it when you have like sample, and when we get the sample on stars, we're gonna cruise it easily. And not only on stars, like when I get the sample on iPoker, and I had like okay sample on iPoker, so just having like a multi-way pop-up is now completed. We have everything now, even for the 3-bet pots, thanks to Magic Orange. Magic Orange, thank you. And Murta gave us ideas about stabbing about playing the turn when you're on the blinds. Also important to know what they lead on the turn when the flop goes check multi-way, because some players are nitty, don't even want to bet like middle pair, some will not gonna bet top pairs, some will bet the bottom pair and stuff like that, and you can identify them. So this program is monster, and you will see that. I will show you that. Even on stars, it's like the best HUD there is. When we will playing deep and we have like deep stats and everything, it's just gonna be so good. And even from the HUD you can exploit opponents, so I'm thrilled with it. And of course my partner has said that there is a pay as you go, which we are basically given a program and you will gonna pay it from your winnings. So nobody done that, and we are completely sure if you're gonna like share with us your everything with like your progress, your current state, like are you winning player, losing player, that we're gonna help you with the program to be much better than you are now, that's for sure. And of course I will be here like to answer your strategically how to use program and stuff like that. So I mean, what are you losing if you go like that? I feel like on Zoom 100, Kostin is asking me, is it possible to make profit in Zoom without using HUD? I feel maybe it is, but you saw like how I went without reads and HUD. I went like really bad, and I like played every game I played. I crashed the game, so I played without reads really bad. It seems. I mean, it's pretty obvious now, and I don't know if you can do it with the HUD, but without the HUD, but I would need to mark players and watch them and take notes, and it would be like pretty. I feel like it would be really tough for me, but maybe you can. I don't know. I feel I can't. So maybe I'm just not good enough without the HUD to make a profit. I don't know, but with HUD is much easier. And if you have like options, if you like want to play Zoom 100, I mean, why you need to have you need to get like three and a half binds to get the HUD. I mean, it's no brainer in my opinion. Because if you can afford to play Zoom 100, you can afford to buy programs. So I feel like there is no sense playing without it. But I just can't say that you won't make money without the HUD. I don't know. I feel that what I'm shown here, that I wouldn't make profit without HUD. So I'm telling just for myself. I feel that I wouldn't be able to make profit. So maybe better players than me can do it, but I just feel I couldn't do it because you saw like how I played HUDless and readless, and it wasn't really good. So, but maybe you can. I know that I probably don't. I probably can. So let's see if there's anything happened. Nothing greatly. Okay. And look at now. Now the stuff is going on. A limb traced. Calling with 3-3. Okay. I would guess that this is a fish. Okay. This guy had 20 big blinds. Right. Had 20. One big blind. Okay, seems like we have a fish here. We have a guy that is sitting out here, and I don't know how much chips he has. 56,000 chips. 56,000, and we have 3k. Okay, he's gonna be short. Okay. So Pietro feels like a really good player to me, I must say. It's tight, and whatever he done, it had sense. So I feel like he's good. Yeah, Pietro seems good, okay. Andre Ortega, I don't know what to say about him. He seems weird. Okay, I'm gonna open. We have chips. There's a fish on the button. Andre Ortega is calling. Probably has Queen Jack. I don't feel that he's gonna have a lot of aces. I'm gonna bet 1-3. He's folding really a lot. Okay, I'm gonna bet one more because I feel like he's gonna fold now a lot. So I'm gonna bet one more because I just don't feel that he's gonna have like ace-x a lot. Okay, I'm gonna check now because I feel now that he has like jack-x, that he has like ace-x. And this line, I feel it's not never a bluff. He's like really tight, and this guy is just this line is so I don't know. We hit the jack, but I won't call here. When he's calling double barrel here, he probably will fold like this tight guy will fold like fours, fives there, sixes. He's gonna fold flush draws. Maybe he will call. He'll probably fold flush draws, so I'm gonna fold here. Okay. Okay, let's open ace-10. And on the river, when the weak player is donking and is not a fish, I feel we can fold. I really feel that bet on the turn is gonna make us money. So, because if he's having like a flush draw, he's gonna fold. He's gonna fold a pair. He's gonna continue practically with the ace-x. So, I'm cool with that. Hello, originals. I don't know. I'm gonna call shove here. And Pietro is a good player, so okay. Then this is a fold. And original Steely, I'm gonna buy the iPoker tools, like the same as this for, like same as Star Helper that you told me for iPoker, because I really like when everything is being blind. So I'm gonna use it on iPoker when I finish the challenges, or maybe next challenge will be iPoker. That would be then really nice. Okay. Okay, I got another limp here. We're gonna ISO here, definitely. Yep, we're gonna ISO this. Wow. This guy, first hand here. Okay, I'm calling here. Because I expect that they will call with the worst hands also, and he will be out of position. So our ace-10 can be called, I'm sure. I just hope that Losses doesn't do something stupid. Okay, he didn't do it. I'm gonna raise it here. Because I don't feel like I'm gonna raise it. And I'm gonna call all in here against this guy. We saw that this guy is like a fishy, and we are calling all in. But if this guy goes all in, I'm folding. Wow. Terrible. I feel like he's never been doing it with the 10x. Okay, we are saved here. We are saved here, but I feel when he's like betting 1/3 there, I need to protect my hand there. But really bad spot. I mean, I would call this guy because he's like practically repping on the fours and 8-10 suited, and he'll probably shove the 10x also, maybe even weaker. But when this guy shoves, I mean, we are folding. I will fold there. Okay. I just don't see how I would have to, what I can do different there. Okay. Okay. I just don't see the different play. I mean, we need to call pre-flop because we don't know anything, but we have like three fishes behind, two definitely, and we have a ace-10 suited. Maybe I should fold it pre, but when he bets 1/3 into three players, I'm just gonna need to protect my hand, and I would like go broke with these guys. So okay, I'm gonna make a quick pause. So I see you. Okay, I'm back. We can open chest to see what we'll get. Okay, nothing. Okay, we didn't get like we did once. Once we get five and one $3, and that's everything we got till now. And we get 75 now. Wow. So the first one that we did get something. Okay. I'm still thinking about the hand. Maybe I should fold it pre-flop. I don't know. What do you think, people? Tell me. Tell me your opinion. I know there's a lot of good players here watching me, so probably there is a better MTT players than myself. So tell me, maybe we can fold it, right? Or it's too tight to fold and too good of the hands to fold and just need to call it. We have two fishes behind. I feel it's okay. And also like that bet 1/3. I feel like he can bet it with like sevens and like nines and like hand to like 10x, queen jack, like king queen, king jack of the with the backdoors. I just feel we are too strong there on the board, and I'm raising for value. And if this guy shoved when this guy folded, I guess it would be much tougher decision then, because now it's like a clear decision. I feel like that. The decision is to fold. Okay. Fold here. I don't know. Maybe we should fold it. I don't know. Pre-flop. We don't know anything. We don't have sample. We're just gonna go. Okay, we're gonna trust him. But then I see like we have two fishes behind. How can we fold with two fishes behind? That's the reason why I thought we can fold it. So I don't know. Ace 4, 6-3. What that happened? Did he just limped Ace 4 there? I guess he is. Yep, he limped Ace 4. Since that Undertaker is a fish, probably didn't stab. Check, 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 check. This guy had 3-6. Okay. His losses from Croatia. Because losses is only called losses in Croatia. I feel, let's see. Czech Republic. Okay, maybe there is also losses, so losses. I feel that we lost 26 big blinds, maybe that we shouldn't lost. I would fold ace 10 off for sure, but this seems like too good to fold. Okay. This guy also seems tight, like that guy. Let's see how it went. Did he re-shout here? Okay. No, he only called. Oh, 60 maybe. Let's see what will happen. Also, I don't feel that this guy had 8x ever. Okay. We're gonna ISO here. Okay. Let's see here. Well, this is something. Okay. I'm gonna go for the 3-bet here. I feel like it's okay. We've been tight enough, I feel. Wow. We didn't 3-bet. We 3-bet only once, and we had King Jack suited. Really. And this guy like is really tight also. But it didn't fall through. And he folded immediately, so not so great. Because if he folded, we would get the pot, and now we are on shorter. But I just feel I need to 3-bet though this nice position. Okay, to be in like 8-9 suited, 3-betted. This guy is tight, and he was gonna probably give us respect because we did 3-bet only once out of 12 times. And if he has a hand, he has a hand. There is nothing we can do there. We would fold the shove. So what happened? This guy called small blind with buttons. Small versus cutoff. On the flop, he was like donking here, which I think is really bad. Well, this is probably open. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Check it. And this guy opened with. And he didn't even really bet the river. Did I fuck that ace 10 hand? Tell me. Nobody's telling me anything. Tell me, people. I want to know. I want to learn from it. Did I make a bad play or not? I'm an MTT newbie. I played it live. Really love to play it live, but on the online I played maybe on stars maybe I don't know 200 tournaments. In poker, in party poker maybe 100, on iPoker maybe 100, and on micro gaming a lot, but that were for the stakes like micros. So but I want to learn from my mistakes, and I just don't know if I made them. Is it ace 10 call their mistake? Okay, he checked here with the. He checked there. Okay. Oh my God, he. Whoa, this was strange. This will be strange. CGT seems, I don't know how to sort him. bad. Wow, look at this. Look at this size, I mean, look at this. Is he really betting 10x here? Jacks. Pietro has definitely more 9x here. But is it like hard to turn something into bluff? We'll see. It's interesting. Wow, he shows. Is this guy really gonna fold like 10x or overpair? It seems to me that he's gonna fold. That he's like bet like that much and I'm gonna fold to a shove. That's how it looks like to me. And I feel like this is mistake. It's a spot shove or check. Probably shoving overpair and checking some weak king 10x's. Like it's also felt to me like he's gonna fold it. And we are not getting anything. So if I folded that ace, then I would be like I had folded one good hand that I had, and the blinds are going increasingly up. But I still feel it was mistake. I just should have folded, and that's like when I don't have a sample, I'm doing like stuff like that. I just don't know. So. Okay, queen's gonna win for sure. What we had? 2-10 off. Jack 10 off. Please let us see a flop. Let me see the flop. No. And under Ortega is isolating and I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna keep my blinds and get the top pair. Okay. I'm okay. I don't see many 8x except 8s. We saw that this guy is also really limp happy, so now that he's isolating, I'm gonna fold Jack 10, and I have 18 blinds. So I'm gonna like trying to. But really, really tough spot now. I'm gonna think about that hand of ace 10. What we had? 7-8, okay. Okay, I'm gonna shove here. This guy is really tight and we are screwed. And he has 7s, the worst. And the 7 hits. Really, really bad feeling. I mean, on here I just feel that I can shove any two hands. This guy is like really tight, like limping king queen suited and stuff like that. I don't know. I really feel like a shit now. I mean, I know this much that shove here is really good with any two hand, and this is like really good because even if you get called like from the ace-x, it's okay. But I don't know. I feel like shit again. Again 20 something. And we had so much chips. I don't know what to say. I don't know, people, what to say. Uh, I'm just gonna quit now. I told you before today's I won't stream on Sunday. Uh, so I will let you know. I'll probably don't do it tomorrow, but there's a chance I will do it. So it's a 50-50 for tomorrow. Usually I don't like playing Sundays, and I generally in my 3 years I was like never playing cash on Sunday. So I will let you know tomorrow. Uh, it will be 50-50. So don't be mad if I'm not doing it. And I don't know what to say. I'm disappointed again. I don't know. I'm gonna think about that ace 10 hand probably, and I'm gonna think. I mean, this 7-8, but maybe we just don't do it. I mean, I don't know. But we were tight, and this guy will go if he has a hand, and that's it. I don't know. I know it's the any two hands. It's good here, but when you lost, then it's not good. So thank you for being with me, and I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe it's 50-50. Bye.